All right, we're live, everyone. Shazam! All right, someone's spamming it on Discord. And I will spam it everywhere else.
You're not doing it to Twitch?
I am streaming to Twitch, yep. Why is it not showing up?
Not yet, no.
No, it might be delayed. I don't know.
Oh,
I
there we
haven't
go.
gotten a notice either. Did it just pop out?
Yep.
Really? Is it really first? Really? Is it fair for you to be first?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
One thing I noticed with your streams, Richard, that like with YouTube, like Facebook, I'll get the notifications when you go live.
Yeah.
YouTube, I don't.
I don't get a lot of the ones I set reminders for and everything on YouTube. I think YouTube can be such a joke.
Well, if I go on right now, and you know how you hit the bell icon,
yeah,
it like throws an error.
Really?
And for some reason, it's only yours.
That is weird.
I'm gonna try it here again. I'll just see. I haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, I really.
Because I click on it, it says all personalized or none, and I go all, and it says error. Please try again. Yeah,
That's weird.
Wow.
I'm expecting a delayed message from Twitch saying that you're live on Twitch.
Yeah, actually, I haven't gotten it myself yet. Because usually it pops up and says, you can manage your stream with your mobile. And it pops up my Twitch mobile.
See, I've made it so that YouTube doesn't send me emails because I already get enough spam emails, but then I just got a notification from YouTube. So, sweet.
I mean, if I subscribe, I want those notifications. Because it's perfectly fine for me to ignore them.
Yeah, I'd rather get them than not.
Yeah, and that's what bothers me so much about YouTube is just not getting them. Like, I subscribed. You would think this is something I would want, so please give it to me.
What, no Instagram post?
I almost never do, and I don't think about it, and I really should. So actually, I will.
So I watched WandaVision, and then actually I noticed on Netflix they come out. They got Rush Hour on Netflix now.
Oh, that's a.
I haven't seen Rush Hour in a long time.
Yeah, I dig that movie.
So I think I'm gonna watch that tonight later.
Just want a couple more.
Good old Chris Tucker.
Yeah, boy, I haven't seen him in a while, eh?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, he's
before
kind of
COVID,
disappeared.
It's like, maybe he's happy with the money he made. It's like, take it and run.
Hey, Brad.
I remember.
I'm sorry,
Brad.
Oh, there's Brad. Hey,
I'm the
send him
chat
a
guy.
link. He might shock us,
He might? I don't know.
He might shock us and come on. I just want to spread the love to a couple more places.
Alrighty.
I like the little video of the powered walker there, Brad. That was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was cool.
Well, I didn't see that.
Do you not understand the words coming out of my mouth? Rush hour.
That's a great quote.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Well, I mean, he's so over the top. He's like the black Jim Carrey. I mean, when I look at him and some of the stuff he's able to do, I mean, I don't know. That's what I think. He's a black Jim Carrey. Now, if you don't like Jim Carrey, well, I don't know what I can do, but that.
Hey, Kep. How's it going?
All right, I really got nowhere else to share that. Oh, sorry. Duh. You said Instagram.
Thank you, book 3 tomorrow. Okay.
Book 3 tomorrow? What am I missing?
Oh,
I'm
the
assuming-
Walker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to start building. Got a bulk lot today. Nice.
Really? Any instructions and stuff like that in it, or?
Keep up, Richard. Oh, we got Jazz
Yeah.
here.
Really?
Brad the dad, Brad.
Jazz is on Facebook. How you doing, Jazz?
Shazoom.
Shazoom.
Nope, just bricks. Some fake. It's freaking gold.
All right, I'm good. Hopefully that went out. So Ryan, you're at the same point I'm at, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which was what? Book 6. Bag 6. Things I closed. My manual.
Jazz wants to know if you guys are enjoying the slave.
Doesn't everyone enjoy slaves? Boom, boom. Oh, too soon? 500 years? 400 years? Yeah, I guess it's not that funny. Boy, rough room.
Crickets chirping.
See, on my old setup, I have animations, and I could have a cricket jumping by, you know. A little tumbleweed.
It's so hot here.
Yeah. So I spent 3 minutes on Brixies. I did notice he's trying out some new stuff he found online.
Oh?
Just a new graphical setup for donators and whatnot.
Oh.
He's starting to learn the power of OBS.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks like he's still doing it the hard way, though.
I don't think I'll be building this set for long. It's not that big. Jeez.
This kid's the same. Yeah.
Yeah, see, Brad's got the child labor. Jazz has got child labor. You notice that, eh? All these bricklinkers and Facebook marketplacers, they all got all this child labor. Not me, man. I can't pay my kids to do this stuff.
You mean you haven't tried?
Nah, I'm just too cheap. Oh, hey, want to see something? So, my wife, I don't know if she's going to...
Dollarama.
Yeah, pretty cool. Little space guy on the torso.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's going to be a nice addition. $4. $3? $4.
$4.
And
There's
since
a
I haven't
Batman
been
and Ninjago one as well.
Now, see, those I'd seen, because I know I had posted them a little while ago, but this guy I hadn't seen, so it was real nice. She came home with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
We need time to build.
make time to build.
No, that's not it.
Now see, this is a good manual. Gray pages, black is black with white lines so you can tell it's black. This is where Lego excelled, not now with black pages. Idiots.
I think I'm gonna have to worry about replacing this brick a few years down the line. It's like a dark red, 2x2.
There's always potential. I mean, hopefully their formulation's improved. I mean, it's been a couple of years of issues, but
Hmm.
I mean, are you really worried about it now?
No.
Just do the best you can with it, and hopefully you won't have to.
Hmm. Well, this set, after I'm done doing the video, I had planned for it. It's probably just gonna sit on the shelf.
I mean, as long as you don't have a lot of wild temperature changes in your room, you should be fine.
Yeah. I've stopped leaving the house and turning off my heater because that definitely, I come home to a cold bedroom and I'm like, no.
Now, see, you're so paranoid, like, no, I'm gonna end up with cracked stuff.
Yeah.
See, this is a horrible hobby, honestly. The little things.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's a pretty legit concern. Especially since you've had issues already with stuff like
Yep.
that you hadn't touched and you went back to it and it's like, no, I've done nothing wrong. And
Oh, that's an interesting technique.
well, technique, what page of the Kama Sutra are you looking at?
Sorry, what?
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 What? You didn't think I had a camera there, did you? I see things. Oh, don't pretend you don't know what that is. That's the first book every kid discovers in their library and goes, oh my god, they have these here?
Honestly, I have no idea what you're referring to.
Oh, oh no.
Legit.
Oh, you need to look up the Kama Sutra, dude.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
his dad is home. Daddy's home. And he brought home the Ferraris on round
Sounds
3
like
of
Form-
the Indianapolis.
Formula One.
I know, it's amazing. I'm waiting to hear, damn it! 'Cause that's what it was like when my dad was using a sander or a saw. He'd be working and all of a sudden, damn it!
I've ever heard him say that for a project he's working on.
Oh, that's good. He's probably got all 11 of his fingers, right?
Yeah, last time I checked.
All 11. That's good. Ooh, let's see here.
That's what I was thinking, Brad. Like, it looks pretty similar in my opinion.
Yeah, this is not terribly different. Nice. But I'm determined to have all the major builds of this thing, other than, say, micro or mini whatevers.
Sounds like an F1 race on my end.
Yeah. It would be really nice if they'd redo a Jango Fett one. Update,
Yes.
like an updated.
In a large, nice build, yeah.
Yeah. Well, even this size would be nice, even.
Well, all we've gotten was the really chunky. Well, nowadays it's considered junky, but we've only gotten
It's
one
really,
version of Django's
that
slow.
blocky looking one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I can get a render of this already in Stud.io, I could recolor one easy if someone really wanted to build it.
You'd pretty much
Like
just replace the red, and you more or less replace the red and the green bricks with blue, don't you? For the most
pretty
part.
much. Well, I
Hey,
would take
Master
a look at
Microwave.
all the best photography and video, and then it's probably not just as simple as that. Like if I really wanted to make it look really good. But if I was to do it, I probably wouldn't do it on a small one. I would probably do it on the UCS build just to have more space to do better color tie-ins with the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, the bigger you go, potentially, the more detail you can do. So I figure if you were going to bother to spend the time to recolor the bricks in the software, do it with the best possible set. I mean, there's really nothing structurally different. Just it's a repaint.
Replace with pink and purple.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could do the Friends version and the Elves version. And hey, how about a Ninjago version?
Yes!
Yeah. Put a lot of gaudy colors in there.
So the pearl gold.
Yeah, we'll put some, Monkey Kid version. There we go.
That's similar to Ninjago, wouldn't it?
Yeah. All gold and red, though. Monkey Kid.
Yeah. This build is so simple. I hope the payoff's going to be worth it, though. For this idea for a video I got. I mean, like, it's probably going to be on the borderline of a short. But I'm not turning to the short side. Not yet.
Oops, wrong. Let me out! Let me out!
Quiet!
If you continue to make noise.
Kevin Kramer's in the chat for the Ninjago version. Do the microfighters because every ninja needs a dragon / slave one these days. Yeah, sounds about right.
Cool. Okay, I've definitely screwed something up. Nope. There's something wrong here. Not good.
Damn it.
Putting this secondary panel on is giving me grief because it's making contact with the previous panel. I don't know why.
Oh.
And I don't see anything in the way.
Hey, Stud City.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, I'm a dum-dum. Hey, Stud. Yeah, no complaints. There, now it won't make contact. And yeah, that don't look right either. Okay, I've got a design flaw or I've followed something wrong. That's the second time that's not fitting. It shouldn't be that difficult. That's why I'm a dum-dum. The greatest cause of failure is the failure to follow instructions. There we go. That looks better.
I hate putting in the little things for stud shooters.
Don't do it.
No, I mean like the trigger.
Oh. I mean, sometimes I replace the those spring-loaded shooters, which is, you know, a 1x4 brick in whatever relevant color later, just so I don't have them in there. So I'm really annoyed having things go off accidentally.
I just don't put the spring-loaded shooters in them.
Yeah, but I'm not thrilled usually with the dual color, dual tone of that piece.
Mm.
I'm really annoyed why they would do that. Because so many times it takes away from a build. It's like, you have no other dual tone bricks, like, in all of Lego pretty much. And like, why would you do that? Oh man, more stickers. More stickers. 6 or 7. 6. Screwdriver time.
Well, I'm done.
And this is what you're not going to show us?
Yes.
For a month.
About a month, yeah. Gives me time to...
And I'm just going to have to turn on the hack and see the camera in your room. All right.
Yeah.
Pervert cam on.
There's probably a whole bunch of other ways where you could figure it out. I think I've left a total of 2 breadcrumbs lying around.
I'm not nearly as smart as you think I am.
And this one brick, which I can't show right now, has a scratch on it that was not due to me.
Liar.
Well, if I show this piece, it's going to give away what I built.
All right.
It's printed. I got an idea for a video, okay? I just want to see if I can get away with it.
You sound guilty of something. Trying to get away with it?
Well, I don't think a lot of people are going to be impressed. They're going to have their hopes up high in the beginning of the video, and then I assume that they'll be just disappointed.
Hey, Stud City, what do we got to look forward to next? Another modular? Inquiring minds want to know.
He'll be running out of modulars there. The ones that'll be left will be very, very expensive. And the aftermarket ones, I'm assuming.
Well, his next videos will be how to bricklink an expensive set.
Yeah. I've got that one down.
And then how to creatively swap parts for less expensive parts. And then the fine art of using Tamiya paint to repaint Lego.
Yeah.
Sooner
Good
or
old
later, everyone knows there.
flat black paint.
Yep.
Wonders.
Sharpie markers.
What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I think that's how it's pronounced. Don't know, don't care.
Now, Brad, that's plagiarism. You didn't come up with that. That's not an original Bradism. See what I did there? Bradism.
This thing's tiny compared to what I'm going to do.
That's what she said.
Yeah. It's just... I'm expecting a lot of people to be disappointed.
That's what she said.
I'm just giving you material.
It's just too easy.
Yeah, if I didn't come up with this idea, I had no intention of getting this set.
I'm patient. I'll wait for you to do the video.
You're probably going to be disappointed with the kind of idea it is.
Oh, I don't know. With the amount of thought you put into it, I'm sure it'll be cool. Oh, weird. Only one.
It's literally just a
connection.
quick thought that I thought I could pull off. Like I said, it's on the borderline of being a short. It might end up being considered a short.
Well, you do know we'll have to disown you. Short maker.
Well, if I don't say it's a short, then that doesn't mean it is a short.
Why, you're not going to put it, you're not going to hashtag short?
No.
Oh, no?
Then I won't earn as much money off of it, I feel. I don't know. Who knows?
All right.
Start making short. You wanted to catch up to Rick's Toys and Subs. Start competing.
All right, let's see. I'm going to put it up on the screen without reading it. Let's hope I don't regret this. Dad always said that laughter is the best medicine, which I guess is why several of us died from tuberculosis. Oh my God.
There are no disappointments when it comes to Lego around here. I don't know. Ryan and Rick have voiced their opinions on the idea I have, more or less, without giving too much away.
I'm trying to.
There are no disappointments? Oh, I don't know. There are plenty of disappointments. Lego? Are you kidding?
I'm drawing a blank on what it could be, but I guess I'll watch your video and be like, oh yeah. I remember.
It's going to be a while, but hey, it gives me time to think about if I want to change anything or not.
So I just give up. I'm not wasting the brain power on it. I figure I've only got so many brain cells left. It's like, I gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Don't want to forget your name.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know if Lego helps, building. Someone said,
"Where am
it's
I?"
good for brain function.
Who are you people?
Yeah. Stop touching me.
That's a funny thing that Brad's saying right now.
Get out of my computer.
I was watching a dog chasing his tail, thinking dogs are easily amused, and then I realized I was watching a dog chasing his tail.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's funny. I'll be at work sometimes and just stop and start laughing, and people pass me on their machines. What the hell is Rick laughing at? I gotta get me a Joker mask. I just think it'd be funny if I'm driving around just laughing. What's so funny? Nothing. And just giggle as I drive by.
Someone had to keep you guys entertained.
Well, you wouldn't have to be typing so much if you would just get on screen here. You don't even have to show your face. You could just BFAB it.
Yeah. I was
audio circle.
I was knocked off last night.
I was gonna say Brad could be tonight's fake BFAB.
Yeah, we're gonna make that a thing.
BFAB's gonna lose his gimmick.
Oh, that was from WandaVision a couple episodes ago. When she name dropped, and it was the fake Pietro. It's called Pietro. Fake Pietro.
Yeah. Hey Ryan, how far are you on yours? No, like hold up your set.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
On this side, got that all filled in. I'm working on the equivalent.
Okay, so on the side you got mostly filled in.
Yeah.
Here, under the dark green, do you have like a 1 plate gap?
I wouldn't say it's maybe half a plate.
Well, it must be 1 plate because it would be equal to the rear where it's all the light grays and the light green. I'm just thinking that is so odd. Like, why don't they put another plate there?
Oh, down there. Uh-huh.
I mean,
I think you have to keep it spread out. That's what I did with mine. Then just ignored it.
I mean, yeah. When I take
Like
the
you're
panels
thinking
and spread them
underneath.
out,
So underneath this top piece,
right?
on the
Yeah,
edge, you put another plate.
yeah, 1x6 to fill it in. I just don't unless that's accurate. Oh,
I wonder if the clips wouldn't reach though.
You know what? Nothing would be in the way. Like if I took 2 of my extra 1x6s from my stock, put it under, it wouldn't be an issue. I'll do it after. I bet it'll be fine. All right, you're gonna make me move a
Spill
can.
it.
No.
Nope.
I'm looking at Brad's comments. Brad.
Actually, I've got a T-shirt that's very similar to that. And with the T-shirt, it's not screaming like the other 6 passengers in the car. That's what the shirt I have says. And it's actually very disturbing because I kind of blink out when I drive. So. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm convinced. I don't know how I got home sometimes. When I used to pick up my wife, I get down to the warehouse she was at the time when she was still in the food industry, down in the stockyards. And I don't know how I got the last 6 blocks. I'm convinced I passed out. Hey, Cinder, Stud's back. Hey, Stud, did you just like subscribe to me on something? Like today? I thought, that's weird. I was pretty sure he was already subbed.
Hey, Stud City.
Yeah, now I'm lost again. So easily distracted. Okay, that is on. Must be this one. But yeah, when we get to the end of this, if that gap is still sitting there, I will probably put something under there. It just feels like something that should be filled in. Actually, it is something supposed to be filled in. No, it is something supposed to be filled in. Duh. I'm not even kidding.
You want me to send Stud a link if he wants a link?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Stud, you want me to send you a link?
Yeah, so I've definitely not... Yeah, 2 pieces I've not put in. That's what it is. And I see them in here now. So I missed them on an earlier step. Yeah, it was such a good idea that Lego thought of it too. 2 years ago when they designed the set. I'm just too dumb to put it on. Yep.
Don't you hate it when someone answers their own questions? I do.
I tell you, Brad's rolling with the dad jokes. And I'm tripping over my tongue.
So you forgot to put that plate in on the underside, did you?
I didn't put them on at all.
Shit.
Yeah, that's
all the way back to step 131. So
you still end up with a gap, but it's only like maybe half a plate, if that. Even if
yeah.
Mind you can. Oh yeah. So if you do that, and you can slide them out, and actually it'll swallow up that gap completely.
Yeah. No, this is not a big deal. Easy fix time. They should all be this easy to fix. But I'm sitting there like, it just doesn't look right. It shouldn't be like that. There we go.
I did send him a link, so I don't know if he's in the green room yet or not.
Nice.
Like the movie Tommy Boy.
Oh,
what
but if
you
he's
do?
coming- But if he's coming, he has to bring 3 or 4 of those girls that he had on the other night. The was it Vitali girls or whatever he had the other night.
That's what he called them.
Yeah,
Beef that bubble.
Vitali Z. Now, what step am I on?
Before you
back to-
criticize someone, walk a mile in their shoes. That way, when you do criticize them, you're a mile away and you have their shoes.
Brad, where's your wife right now?
I think we hear her calling you.
Hang on a second here.
Hello,
Shazam.
hello.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Keeping it real. I did say, you probably didn't mention, you got to bring those girls with you, though.
I didn't hear that in the argument.
Oh, no?
I ended up going home for the weekend tonight.
No. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I tell you, I wish I was your age again.
22 and living. How old are you, like 24 now?
Yeah, sure. The Grays are 24 years old. Like, literally, the Grays are 24. That's when you know you're getting old, when you have birthdays for body parts and things. Yep, I've had this for 24 years.
Oh, man.
Actually, the running joke is, see, I keep everything, like in my Hotmail accounts and stuff, so I can actually tell you when my wife had darned my socks. It's in my iPhone. I can tell you when I bought any key device, because it's just a weird thing. I journalize everything, so I'm always collecting information. And it's just a weird thing when, 8 years later, I go, oh, look, this was the day you fixed my socks, 8 years ago. And it annoys her to no end. Cool. But I got lots of weird info stored up, just because even when certain people die, it's like, oh, this is interesting, and I think about it, and I put it away, make a little note, and that comes back up in my calendar years later, like, oh, that is such a random thing to pop up today. Like, it actually goes back to, like, when the shuttle, I used to watch all the shuttle launches as a kid. It was a big deal. I used to even stay home from school so I could watch the shuttles go up. And, when was it the Challenger or whatever, when that blew up with the teacher on it, and I'm home, and it's like, oh my God, what just happened? And I'm see the 2, boosters as they fly off. It's like, you're just sitting there shocked. I'm a kid. What am I supposed to think? I just watched the shuttle blow up live, and then you hear silence, and then you start hearing Capcom start talking in the background a little bit, and it's like, they don't know what to make of it, and they're still trying to think there's something they can do. There's nothing you can do. The shuttle blew up.
Yeah. Well, that was in the 80s, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, I'm I'm an old guy. It was, for me, it was like grade 7, and when I went into school in the afternoon, cause I'm trying to think if it was like 9 or 10 in the morning or something for me. And I went to school in the afternoon, and it was like, people didn't believe me.
Wow.
Yeah. because I was such a mark for all the space shuttle stuff. Like I just thought it was the greatest thing on earth. And all the talk about the space station they were going to build and how much bigger their original plans were compared to what's up there now. And it's like, yeah, it's a shame everything went pop. They were spending stupid money too. I mean, the way they were hiding money with all their purchasing decisions, like, come on, $500 hammers. I mean, yeah, that's not even a joke. They actually had budgets that had all these line items for all the stupid purchases.
Brad says that. Oh, sorry.
No, that's right. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say that Brad's saying that his wife is right beside him, shaking her head like you and rolling her eyes like you. And then Cinder Sins as building or just finished building UCS Star Destroyer. His eyes are tired, and I'm looking through all those gray bricks.
Oh
Wait
man.
a sec. Does your wife have a little bit of Parkinson's too? Because I can't help my shakes. No? Yeah?
No, I
Or
did.
is she just shaking because of the bad jokes?
Speaking of bad jokes,
Boom.
Well, was the Columbia, was that the one that blew up like late 90s, early 2000s or whatever? It blew up on re-entry?
Um,
Because
I want to say yes, but I'll tell you the truth. Discovery, Enterprise, Columbia, they all blur so badly in my head. And what's even more amazing is like no one ship is one ship because of how many times they rebuilt and cannibalized one ship. They were taking parts and going back and forth sometimes. I think that was one of the biggest mistakes was reusing parts. It's bad enough to reuse, but now you're taking it from the other ships just because it was sometimes cheaper or easier to grab
yeah.
a good working part from a ship that just came back as opposed to buying a new part or yeah, I mean, there were so many things they did wrong on top of the things they did that was really cool with that program.
I can remember that shuttle because they like a panel came loose or something when it went into space.
Well, yeah, one of the
right?
underbelly panels, the dark foam core insulated. I mean, one of the things they do is, on all the pre-checks, they're always inspecting this stuff. And then when they were doing EVA stuffs, every time they take a walk and they're looking and inspecting the ship too there, and it's like, oh, well, we have X, Y, Z, and they can replace some of it because they actually bring a handful with them. But a lot of it they can't. It's like, well, what can they do? They still got to come home. There's only one way home.
Well, I think then they thought it would be okay, because I remember watching it live. They re-entered, and like everyone watches this shuttle explode. Like,
yeah, and it's always amazing because when it's re-entering, there's 4 minutes of nothing. When it re-enters, was it the ionosphere? And they get no radio signals whatsoever. Scariest 4 minutes every time.
Yeah, with like no connection. Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah. And now you got Tesla doing it on shoestring budgets. I mean, hey, his stuff's blowing up all over the place. He just had another one go up.
It's like 3 in a row, isn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But he's just going to keep throwing money at it to get to where he wants to be. Can you imagine? I mean, okay, so 3 in a row. And then being the next, oh, you're going to be the guy who goes up on the next one, blah, blah, blah. Or the next manned rocket that we put up. It's like, maybe not.
I'll take a rain check.
I might wait a little while.
Check, please.
That COVID's kicking in. Might have to wait. But it's scary. I mean, it's cool, but it's scary at the same time.
Well, like eventually I feel like it's going to be, maybe not in the next couple years, but in the next decade or two, it's going to be like traveling like with cars. We're just going to maybe it's not
I think it's got to be. It's got to be. Or it's got to be at least as safe as regular air flight is. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, even that. How safe is air flight? Like the safest? Like there's very rare. Like you have like a 1%.
It's safer than driving.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially for us in cities. Yeah, it's safer than driving.
But if a plane goes down, you're most likely not going to survive compared to a car crash.
Yeah.
The only thing there.
I think their biggest thing is they got to figure out how to not go up on what's basically a gigantic bomb.
Filled with freaking jet fuel or whatever.
Well, I know one plan in the late 70s, I think it was Lockheed Martin. They were floating the idea of, well, okay, we'll take off like, a jet, an aircraft. We'll get as high as we can, and then at that point, we do whatever is necessary to kick in and to go the rest of the way up, as opposed to straight from the ground. We're going to be a rocket going all the way up, and
Yeah.
that's such a brute force method. Lifting off from the ground, I don't know. I mean, they got their reasons for doing it that way. But it just seems like if you can shorten that distance, you wouldn't need to have such a big, effectively, bomb under your ass trying to escape the atmosphere.
It's like Wile E. Coyote on the rocket.
Well, it literally
Yeah.
strap a bomb to your ass and go up. This is a good idea. And I'm impressed that we hear about so much of the failures through Tesla and through SpaceX, right? Where in the past, that stuff would never have gotten out. That would be company secrets and everyone would be quiet about it. And it's just like, it's not that they're proud or anything, but they don't do anything to cover it up.
Yeah, if anything, Elon Musk tweets about it, like, dang it.
Oops.
Well,
billion dollar oopsie.
Yeah. Dope.
Try again next week. Appointment,
Yeah.
be there.
But even his stuff, I stopped watching it, like, because there's always these pop-ups for, the live stuff, and it's like, I tell you the truth, it's so boring. I don't know what the difference is between his stuff now as an adult and watching NASA when I was a kid.
I just feel like he has something going on, like, just, about every week. Like, there's always something.
I mean, I dig where he's trying to go.
Technology, call him a hypocrite. Plugs, lights,
Hey, Ryan, what's have you gotten up to step 184?
I'm past there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did you notice
184?
that? Yeah. So step 184, and then if you look at 185, where you're adding the two 1x4 bricks,
Yep.
and then you look at 186.
Yeah.
Look at what's missing. Do you see that? The steps.
Yep.
The steps are out of order.
Yeah, and I never even caught on to that because I just finished making one, so I made.
Well, you're doing
one.
it visually. You're not looking at the numbers. You're probably
Yeah, I never even looked at it.
Because I sat there, I put the two bricks on, and I go to the next step, and it's like, so where are the bricks? They vanished. They're out of order. This is just like, was it last night, where the one step I was on, it's like, where are those two black pieces? At no point were you told to pull them. It's just all of a sudden they're magically on the build. No one catches on to this when they're testing these instructions. Like, oh.
I would say nothing's worse than the all black instructions. Those are impossible to read, though.
Apparently they're
it's funny.
discontinuing that.
I haven't. My wife, she did like our first one because she's been building more than I have, and like she was so frustrated with those black pages. Just horrible.
Yeah, like I couldn't even decipher. The only one I built was the police station, and it was just too much. Like it was hard to decipher colors, and like I didn't like it.
Well, it's funny because people who have visual impairments but still build Lego, those black pages provide no contrast between the build and the rest of the page. That is so hard. I'm really surprised that they went so long, like a year and a half with those black pages.
Yeah. Like Bricks Maniac was getting to it. He said they're going to discontinue it.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I read something about it too. They said they had a lot of feedback and they're going to listen to their fans for one and go ahead and change that. So I think that's
how long will it take for them to implement that? That'll be.
It's probably
Wouldn't it be cool if we could cry to them and say, "Hey, I want my instruction for this set without the black." I tell you, wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be cool.
And just
I guess we'll see.
Say, I want it fixed.
The Winnie the Pooh set. I wonder if it's printed on black or not.
Ooh, and I am getting that one.
Which one?
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, it's probably on black.
Yeah, with the lead time they need.
Yeah,
it's-
that's true.
I doubt they fixed that yet.
Do a classic space set and then talk to me about bad instructions. That's what Brad's saying.
Oh my god! And the colors of gray. Yep.
Did any of you guys order for the Amelia Earhart promo?
I went in the store.
He's got it. He built
Ooh.
it today. He built
Actually, I
it
think I seen a
today.
picture, T-Mog. Did you post a picture?
No. Well, wait.
Okay.
I posted a picture of all my stuff in the bag of what I got today, but
Oh,
I have it built.
that is a glorious set. I love it.
I like it too.
Wow. Yeah, that's nice, man.
I mean, I tried to come up with enough to buy to get it, and it's like right now
Oh,
it
that's
just
cool.
isn't enough for me. I'm gonna have to buy it off somebody.
Love it, T-Mog. I ordered last night at midnight. I ordered a couple Ninjago sets and like a Speed Champion. I just try to get to $100, so it should come in sometime soon. Yeah.
See, the only speed champion I want is the Ferrari, and I really don't want to pay $25 for it.
The F8.
Is that it? Yeah, I think so.
I think that was it. Okay, so I bought the F40, the old 6-stud wide. I wanted to get that one before it retired.
Yeah, that was a pretty good idea. 'Cause it's going bye-bye.
Yeah, so I grabbed that. I definitely do want to get that F8 as well, because I have like, I want to say like 15, 16 speed champs. I never advertised.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I have a bunch of retired ones as well. I have like some of the old Porsches. I think I have just about every Porsche set that was made. So, but I figured I'd grab the Ferraris as well. Maybe resell those. I don't know.
How do you display them, or do you?
Well, I had them at my apartment on display in my office, so it was really cool. Like that was the only Lego I had there. It was just my Speed Champs lined up, and it was nice. But now I have them since I moved from my apartment. They're in a box at the moment, and I was gonna try to implement like a couple of them into the city, but nothing crazy. That'd be cool.
You know what some people have done? I was surprised when they did it. So they bought Make a Tape or one of the other brands of the Lego type tape, and they put a strip of that on whatever wall surface, and then they just take the car, and then they could just stick them on the wall like that, going up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be afraid, but everyone who I know who's done it a year later, it's still on the wall. It's like, okay, that's cool.
It's all fun and games until the day you decide to take that tape off the wall.
Yeah.
And it peels the
Yeah.
drywall paper off. I know from experience.
Yeah.
Well, like those command strips and stuff. I'm always telling people like, it's not the rated weight they say it can do or whatever. It's the bond of like the paint or the wallpaper to the surface of the wall, because you can have really strong adhesives, but it's only sticking to what you put it to. So if it's painted wall, it's to the paint. I don't know about you guys, but paint chips all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't find that paint is terribly strong. And I mean, I've got paint here you could just rub and it'll come right off. So yeah, I wouldn't trust it.
Hey, Mama. How's it going?
Oh, Mama's in the house. Everyone on your best behavior, please. Thank you. Studs, put the ladies away.
I have to go on mute.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love seeing all this sand green.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite colors from Lego, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough of it. It's
Oh,
not that
we
I would
got
ever
Corey.
build with it. Uh-oh. They're all coming in now. Hey, Corey.
Yep.
I like these pieces the best.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Corey, I hear you got some new stuff. Is that true?
Ooh, I saw him grab the big one.
The gardens?
Yup.
Oh.
Yes, he finally got it.
I know that is awesome, man.
Yeah, it's a beautiful set.
Envious.
I've displayed quite a few of my own Ninjago figures in the gardens. So, yeah, it's a great set.
I I'll definitely get it. I just kind of want to wait till double VIP. But
Yeah,
if it doesn't come by next month, double VIP, I'll probably just buy it next month.
Oh, is next month double VIP for sure?
No, I'm just
Oh, you're
hoping.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they don't tell us far enough ahead anymore.
Yeah.
they don't tell us far enough about the promos anymore as well. I don't like that.
Well, actually, this promo is running into April. The Easter ones.
Oh, really?
They go to like April 5th or something.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not spending $80 Canadian for that.
I think it's $80 US as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Here, let me check.
But yeah, I agree. I don't think I'd spend unless I go to the Lego store and there's like good pick a brick and I just get there on accident. But I wouldn't do it.
I got one extra 1x2. I can't explain away.
It's 60 USD, so yeah, it's 80 Canadian.
Okay, so 60. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't really need to spend 60
It's neat.
on full priced items. Of course, if there's deals.
Nice.
So that's kind of neat.
Shoot.
You take this.
Yeah.
Put it in here. And it that little jumper goes right into the, and it kind of completes that, makes it.
Trying to figure out
How
what
they
I missed.
accomplish that curve. That's really cool.
Put it up on the screen again so I can see it with my old man eyes.
So
'Cause you're ahead of me now.
you take
Right.
this piece, that jumper, and it pops right into there and completes that curve.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
yeah,
nice.
I like.
Makes it smooth and
What was that, Studs?
So that's nice, man. Lego always finds
Oh.
a way to make it.
There we go. Wow. I missed this. Yep. Build enough of these sets, you realize if it's not just a 1x1, you've made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah. Well, I forgot something because it's so rare to get extra real pieces. Now, if you build non-Lego stuff, like Mega sometimes, I've gotten an extra bag. If you build some of the Chinese ones, like Jingbao, all kinds of great pieces. But no, not Lego. They don't intentionally give you good extra pieces.
It's always just one studs.
Yeah, nothing you could ever build with.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ever find like a 2x, or a 1x4 or 1x2 brick, you're like, what did I do wrong?
Yep.
Well,
I had one built a little while ago, and I had to go through like 60 pages. It's like, what did I do wrong? And went through it again. It's like, done something.
yeah, I took apart the Grand Emporium I bought. I did it off camera, but I disassembled it and rebuilt it all in one day. It took me like 8 hours, but I ended up having 3 extra pieces, and I was just like, how? And it was like
They were all inside before, now they're not.
exactly, and I'm like, it was a piece. I don't know if you're familiar with this set. It's for the escalator. It's like a 2x4 plate, and then a vent piece, like the grill, and a 1x2 tile. And I'm just like it obviously goes to the escalator, but like I have the escalators complete, so I'm just like, well, I don't know. So whatever.
I feel
Oh, sorry.
I feel your pain with that. I disassembled the UCS TIE Fighter, and what was the other one? The Y-wing. I think those are the two, and I like reverse bagged them, and I ended up with extra pieces. I was like,
I was going to take apart the UCS X-Wing, and the problem is I made a custom stand. I took the black stand, and I made the custom stand so it could be, completely on its side, right? and because its wingspan is 24 inches, otherwise, and my display cabinet's not 24 deep; it's only 18 deep, maybe. So I built the stand like this, and I'll tell you the truth, I don't know if I took pieces out of the stand or if I just clearly I added stuff, but I don't know if I pulled anything out. So I'm probably going to have to do a reverse build on that stand just to see what parts are there and what's missing. Just because it probably is short something. When I bag it up, it's going to sit in Ziploc City for a long time.
Jeez.
I don't want to be missing stuff later. That's a problem if you modify a set. It's like, I modified the stand. Now I'm worried about it. I'm sure I only added to it.
See ya, Brad. See ya, Xanderland.
Yeah, see you guys.
Later, guys.
See you, Brad the dad.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off too for a bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for dropping by. Say
No,
hi.
Appreciate you guys having me. Nice to see you, T-Mog and Rick, as well as nice to meet you, Brick Maniac. I never met you formally.
Yeah, for sure.
They're all part of the All Bricks Count family.
Love it, man. Yeah, we'll keep in touch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
You bet.
Enjoy the
Take
build,
care.
guys. Later.
See ya.
And then there was 3. This is homemade cranberry ginger ale. Because now cranberry ginger ale is a little harder to get now, right now that Christmas is over. So my wife had cranberry juice and ginger ale.
Okay.
It's good, but not as good.
Oh yeah. So I finished this set first, then Jordan, and then it looks like it's gonna be Ryan, and then it's gonna be Rick. That's my guess.
Pulling up the end. Well, we won't have any evidence that Ryan finished it. Because he's having internet difficulties. And people say I'm petty. I don't know where they get that from. Just Napoleon complex there.
Yeah. Mind your P's and Q's, boys.
Yeah.
My grandma used to make cranberry ginger ale for every Christmas wine, she called it. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whenever that cranberry ginger ale comes out at Christmas, like there's a few people at work, we all like it. So yeah, you're like, hey, it's at Sobeys, so everyone's going after work to pick it up.
Yeah, I'm not a freak for pop or anything, but that stuff's just great.
I prefer eggnog for Christmas season drink.
Hey, if Kevin wants to jump on, you could toss him a link.
Is he on? Is that the same name as Facebook?
Actually, he's on mine. I don't know if he's interested though. Oh, look at that! Everyone liked the Instagrams. That was cool. Yeah, I should do that more often.
Yeah.
Schweppes, yeah. Schweppes and I think Canada Dry makes it too, don't they? I think they both hopped on that bandwagon. I think.
Yeah, I can't tell you which one we were buying, but
I know Schweppes for sure does. I think Canada Dry makes it too, though.
So I was telling my dad about that draw at the brick bin for that UCS Millennium Falcon, and he's like, "Yeah, I might put myself in the draw. It would look nice in my room." And I'm like, I'm gonna go through the effort of building it.
So Kevin, I sent you a link if you want. It's up to you. You could use your computer. You could use your phone. You could come on with your camera on. You could come on with your camera off. It's all good.
Oh yeah,
It's the
now that
same,
looks
Kevin.
good. No, that looks cool. Once you get those on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it really starts taking shape. I've seen other guys come up with other solutions to making that round shape, and people are very creative. I mean, it's neat. We have a big giant hunk of piece, and that's great. But I've seen a lot of people do stuff with tubes and clips and just brilliant stuff.
I'm so tense to open up another set, but I can't. I shouldn't.
Yeah, you don't want to race through everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's like earlier. It's like that's the thing when I was trying to decide what I was going to build on your stream. I could go with a big set. I could go with a little set. I could go with a non-Lego. There's so much. And there's stuff I want to do in waves and stuff I don't care about. And then it's like when I chose that one earlier, it's like, you know what? That's a set that fits nowhere. It's the worst set they've made in 5 years. It's like, yeah, I'll build it and get it out of the way. I mean, it doesn't look hideous on the stand or anything. It's just nothing to it. It really feels like it needs to be finished,
Mm-hmm.
It's a good base for something. I'll leave that one built until I get to doing the Mandalorian one, just to see what they look like side by side.
Oh, Kevin, by the way, what you need to do is you need to copy the link and then open up Chrome and then paste it in there. Then it'll work, hopefully.
Yeah, anywhere you got Chrome, it'll work if you wanted to copy and paste it somewhere. Or not, it's all good.
Yeah, I think when I do it from my phone, I think I click on it and it'll say you can open it in Safari or whatever. You just click it there, and
Yeah.
that's how I've always done it.
And when you have it, you got the option of turning on your camera, turning on your mic, or just leaving your camera off and you got your mic going, and then you're just this disembodied voice with your icon blinking. I mean, I'm trying to think. This is the problem. I really got to come up with this solution. I want to. This is so weird. I was going to turn off that camera, but. Yeah, I won't do that. It'll mess me up. It'll mess me up. All right, so we're building this by 2. I tell you guys, if you don't have Bluetooth headsets, you gotta get them. My wife's watching TV and no one can hear her. Gotta get better ones though. That was our first, purchase of a Bluetooth headset for the purpose, and it's like they work, but they're not great. Like
Mm-hmm.
the audio fidelity. I mean, Bluetooth audio is garbage. It truly is. The compression with Bluetooth audio is just horrendous. So you lose so much of the audio fidelity.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, I've got a 3.1 surround speaker, or whatever, that uses Bluetooth for the sub and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's pretty wicked.
You get someone with really sharp hearing though. The compression, just cause what Bluetooth does to audio is because you got 2 different types of compression, lossy and lossless, and one really butchers audio and video, and one doesn't. And the sacrifices, tossing away some of that audio fidelity to get a compressible sound and video file. Yeah, it's brutal to the audio in this case, and that's coming from me with the bad hearing. just because I'm forced to listen more carefully, you know.
That sub a few times. I'm gonna have to turn it down a little bit. So I'll be watching something downstairs, and
Walls
my
are
wife will
shaking.
text me, and she's like, "I think the neighbors can hear what you're watching."
Or at least feel it.
Yeah, just brrr.
Well, it's funny where so many people have gone. Like, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, we all got 5.1 with the big sub,
Yeah.
tower speakers, big boxes, whatever. And how so many things have changed now, especially gamers. Gamers changed a lot of this where they wanted high fidelity, but they got 5.1 or simulated 5.1 in the headset. And for a lot of people, this was just a more reasonable solution anyway, just because maybe they live in apartments or they got neighbors that complain or whatever. So having a really high quality headset just made more sense than having 5.1. Hey, look. Give me a nod if it's all good, Kevin. All right.
Hear me?
Shazam.
Hello there.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey. You guys hear me?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Perfect.
Kevin,
All
you
right,
look
well,
a little bit
well,
like Richard Petty. Do you know that?
Yes, I actually get that a lot. They ask me
Do
if he's
you?
my brother. But yeah. That's the second time actually.
Really, eh?
But yeah, here I do have a Lego room that I'm in right now.
Oh,
Is there a way I
That's
can
nice.
switch my camera?
You should have something where you could flip it just like you are on an iPhone or Android. You should be able to flip your camera.
No,
I've never seen that.
No,
No?
I didn't see it when
so
I
Ryan,
did
when
it.
you're on the phone, you don't have the option to flip your camera?
No,
I don't see it.
I tried it once. I thought I was hitting the button to flip it, and I just removed myself.
Oh, and it pops you out? Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, the nice thing, Kevin, is that same link, you can open that up any number of times on any number of laptops, PCs, anything with a camera.
Oh,
So
nice.
if you wanted a second
Yeah.
connection, third connection, I just have to approve it when it comes in. And so if you got like a Logitech camera connected to something, you can absolutely show off with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I have for my computer actually, if I ever get it set up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been here 6 months, and we're not allowed to attach anything to the walls for the rental.
Sure.
So I've just been like building shelves and stuff, as you see behind me here, and just trying to kind of like stick my Lego onto it.
Well, I've technically built a false wall here because, like, this is against the wall, but these two cases are not, they're actually covering windows for a balcony. So I'm 4 inches from the window, and it's like, those windows don't exist anymore.
I
Don't
kind
want
of
light
just
coming
took
in here anyway.
I took a desk and just kind of like sturdied it with brackets and put shelves up on top of it.
Oh yeah, I kind of done that once with a previous desk. This one is pretty good. It's industrial steel. This thing is older than all of us put together. But yeah, that's a pretty good solution. So you basically got like a hutch on your desk. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like only Lego in this room, and we don't take it out of the room because well, my fellow roommate, he has a child. I think he's like 6 or 7, and all my friends have kids, but I don't have any children of my own. So
Okay.
I'm the Lego guy of everybody I grew up with, and they're like, "You ever let kids play with your Lego?"
Hell no.
Yeah, but it has to stay in the room.
Oh, okay. So you allow it.
Oh yeah, 100%. And they know, like, they're all pretty good kids, surprisingly enough, at 5 and 6. If you sit them down and look at them in the face and say, "Look, these ones up here, you don't touch those. But if you want to play with something, you let me know and I'll bring it down for you." They're really good about not breaking it. But if you buy it for them and build it and hand it to them, it's destroyed in 5 seconds.
Oh,
Like, I know that from experience. My nephew too. He's in grade 10 or 11 now. But when he was younger, I bought him the entire Atlantic set, all of the Atlantic.
Ooh. Atlantis?
Yeah, and never
Yeah.
Atlantis. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was because he was watching it on TV. And for us, that was like, we didn't get that growing up. We didn't have no TV shows of Lego. So I thought that was amazing. I bought him all the Atlantis stuff. And I never got to play with it, but I bought it for him anyway.
Well, I would have loved to have Lego cartoons when I was a kid.
I know.
I would never have
I thought
fallen out of love with the stuff.
Exactly. Well, yeah, you put Benny. If we had a cartoon of Benny, Space Lego never would have died out the way it did.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it came back.
Oh, that's so slick how that goes together. Nice. Well, it's good to finally get you on.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a fan for a long time, and I tried to start a YouTube channel, but it was more or less on my a friend of mine's account, so I just kind of left it up to him.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome to come on, chat, build, whenever.
Well, lately I've been doing a lot of that remote control car business.
Oh, I'd love to get back into that, but that's a whole other level. Because I used to do the Tamiya,
Yeah.
RCs, like, you know, the entry level Grasshopper and stuff like that, right?
Golden Arrow unit. Yeah,
Did you like get a brand new
previous
mic?
remote control car was.
Ryan, is that Ryan with the?
Oh,
It's got, I'm telling you, man, it's like he's got a mic right under the bag or something. Dedicated mic every time he opens up the bag.
but yeah,
Hello, NASA. Sorry,
last
Kevin.
RC car I had was a Tamiya. I think it was a Tamiya Golden Arrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and that was passed down from my dad. And then I never was into RC. And then a bunch of friends were saying they were getting into it. So I started buying up everything I could find locally on Facebook and started building everybody some RC cars.
Oh, man. So I'll tell you what I had
So
done
you
with the
name it.
Grasshopper back in the day. I took the front wheels.
It's the same.
I took the front wheels off and I put the skis on the front.
Yeah.
It seemed like a super
Yeah.
great idea. The problem is now the car is underpowered, but it's still a fast car. And
Yeah.
it's just ridiculous because the car still only goes straight with the skis on. It looks so cool in the snow, but it didn't work out as good as I had hoped.
Yeah. Yeah, the boys were asking if I could do that today, and I was like, no, I've done this like 22 years ago. It didn't work then either.
Yeah. Oh, and it's not heavy enough either. That's the other problem.
Yeah.
Not front end heavy.
You have to. I learned that you have to put a bit of a fin, like a shark fin, on the bottom of the ski, so it cuts into the snow like a rudder as well.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can steer. Same with on the sand. You just put like a
what
piece
someone
of bar
did
or
with mine
something.
was they cambered it for me, and that was enough to give me the bite. But
Yep.
it was so not worth it.
Yeah.
Cool idea.
But yeah, we got from the 124 crawlers to 110 short tracks here.
Ooh.
Buddy of mine is an old farmer, and he's retired from farming, but they've got all this like 300 acres worth of, land. So we're putting in a track this summer. Hopefully COVID dies down, and we're basically just going to run it like it's a donations entry fee. So you show up with your family, you pay a donation. There's no set rate, so we don't really have to be a business under all sorts of stupid laws. We can just call ahead, pay a donation, away you play with your RCs.
Pay what you can afford kind of deal.
Yeah, we're not going to lend out our cars, but you can bring your stuff
Bring
to our
yours.
track and you'll have
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah, because there's nothing around here. We're in a rural area and in between Kingston and Gann, so it's not really a lot down in Brockville.
Oh, you're that far out. Okay.
Yeah, we're just off. Brockville's just off the edge of the St. Lawrence there, which isn't too bad, but we're not
Tell you,
Brockville.
those
we're
who haven't done it, like when I drive to the coast, when you get close to the St. Lawrence, especially in the summer, is beautiful. And there's a couple places where you stop right off the highway. You can still see the highway, and you can walk out onto the St. Lawrence, and it's just incredible.
Yes.
It's just so shallow. It's beautiful.
Gananoque is a really beautiful place to stop for that. They have I wish I could remember the name of it, but it's like the Sky Deck or something. Actually, it might be called that. You can go out and you can see the border in between Canada and the States.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where we used to stop. But yeah, just beautiful, especially at certain times of the day. Like, you just can't
Mhm.
beat it.
Well, that's why I ended up moving out to the rural root area that I'm in now, because I don't like the hustle of the city. I'd rather be in the country so I can play with all my toys that make noise.
I tell you one thing that would bring me out to the country is being able to fly a drone without getting arrested or charged. Because where I am, I'm 9K or just over 9K from one airport. I'm just over 9K from the other airport. And then there's another airport that's 22K-ish or whatever. Honestly, I can't fly a drone over my head without someone looking twice at me, and it's like, forget it. And drones are so cool now. I mean, they're really amazing now, and it's like, no, I can't do it.
Yep. Oh no, yeah, we've got 3 or 4 drones now. I like the smaller ones because they're just easier to whip around. Nobody notices them as much.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's
they fold up so small now. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, they do. It's like I can put it in my back pocket. It's kind of weird. Literally, just fold it up, put it in your back pocket. The remote's bigger than the drone.
Yeah. Do you do VR on any of them, or is that something you don't do?
No, I can't do that. I feel like I'm too old for that. It just messes with my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain can't. My head doesn't do it well.
I used to watch some drone racing and stuff, and watch these guys zip around towers and over the tower and around a tower and around vans, and I don't
before
know
they got really popular, eh?
Yeah, I just don't know how they can react so fast. These guys are really great pilots for driving these things.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Though I remember watching that with my dad. They were like neon rings and stuff, and they had the VR, and they were just shooting like they were nitros, like they were just flying.
Now we all thinking the same thing. It's just like watching auto racing, Indianapolis or whatever. Yeah, we like racing, but we love watching the crashes, and we're all waiting to see that one spectacular drone, zip, 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 and then, and it's just a million pieces, and it happens so fast that the only way you see it is with the instant replay, and because you want to see the thing explode into a million pieces.
No doubt, that's so true. Actually, in NASCAR, I wasn't a big fan of all the crashes. I like it when they spun out or whatever, but not when they crashed. I knew that.
No one wants to see the injuries or the fires.
Get hurt. Yeah.
I used to love.
But Rubbin's racing was cool. Yeah, when people were Rubbin's racing, that was all right.
Yeah, like I used to be at third turn at Mulsport because Canadian Tire would give us tickets and stuff, and my buddy would get these tickets, and we'd go every year. And it's really loud, so you gotta wear headphones to protect your ears. You're just too close to the track. And, if you don't like the smell of rubber, there's no point in even going. But just because from around turn 3, you also see a good view of 4 and a little bit of 5. And the way that turn is set up, it's so easy to watch them wipe out. And you want to watch them wipe out because it's kind of cool, but there's so much safety built into these tracks now that it's really hard for them to get hurt. At least at Mulsport.
Yeah.
I can't speak for other tracks. Mulsport is really well laid out. But it was always wicked. I'd be sitting there, into the sand and then into the barrels.
Yeah, as close as you could be to the action right there.
Oh, and it's scary because I'd go 50 yards down the fence as far as they would let me go, and it's close to. There's usually some pro camera guy down there, so I'm getting as close as I can, doing my stupid shit with my cell phone, and then you see the car coming at you, and then you run away. And it's like you can outrun the cars. If they're coming at you, it's already too late.
Yeah.
But wicked
so true.
Fun. Wicked fun.
We have a little a clay dirt track, modified and sprint car that they do here.
Okay.
That's literally 14 kilometers from my current location. So it's around the area I grew up as well. So I used to go to this dirt track all the time. But COVID, they were only letting 100 fans in, just so the racers could get their points for their races in.
Oh, okay.
They were only doing, a very limited few people were allowed to go and watch. We went to the roadside and just stood in the frickin' ditch and watched. Because I like watching my racing.
Yeah. gotta be brave though, because when they come at you, I don't
Well,
like
I
the
mean, it
Toronto.
was far enough
You know,
away.
the Toronto,
It's the road.
Indy. I hated that track.
Yeah.
There's two straightaways and it's horrible. Everything else is tight turns. Garbage track. Even when the condition was good, it's a garbage race
Yeah.
track. Visibility
Yeah,
is
that's
poor because you don't see anything other than that one little area you might be in. City races are horrible.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever. I went to like a destruction derby that was at like a town fair one time, and it was like a really small area that they used like cinder blocks to blockade off, and I was not happy with that because I'm used to watching a destruction derby that went around a racetrack.
Yeah.
So it was like, they're like 8 feet from each other. I don't see how this is entertaining, but it was all right.
Hamilton used to have a nice. Wow, I had to be 10 years old the last time I ever went to one, but it literally looked like something out of a Dukes of Hazzard thing, where you just saw the most beat up cars, and watching these
Yep.
guys and they paint them up and watching them wreck them even more. But it looked
Yep,
like so much
that's
fun.
what I'm
no
talking
one,
about.
And no one ever got hurt. It was amazing that
No,
they could do
well,
this
they
much
had this
destruction.
super safe, yeah. There's super safe protocols put in. So you have to have like your windshield, all the glass has to be kicked out, no lights, no electrical, just the bare minimum to keep the car wheels moving. And
Yeah.
then you had to put in a subframe, so you put in a roll cage and stuff, and you had to have a safety harness. All that crap you have to spend money on, and then you don't have to worry about your brakes. You just have to worry about the car driving.
Yeah.
And then you go, yeah.
See, our
That's
local
what-
fair growing up, my cousin always put cars in the demo derby. And,
Yeah.
that was the best part.
There goes the point.
There goes Schumacher now.
But yeah, the best part of it was getting the cars ready for the derby and getting to knock all the glass out.
Yep. Knock the mirrors off and paint them up all ugly.
That's got to
Yeah,
be
we had a
fun, though,
blast.
paint them up.
Yeah.
You know what, Jacob? I figured it out. Either your dad is really good or he's really bad. It's one of the two extremes. He's not middle of the road. He's either really good at what he's doing with the carpentry and stuff, or he's really bad.
Yeah. It's funny too, because when I clicked on the live stream, that's the first thing I heard.
Yeah.
Was that?
Thinking, what the hell is wrong?
Nobody in this video is planing wood. Why do I hear a wood planing?
Woodworking.
Like, this is
with
not
all
what I
bricks
clicked
count.
on. Yeah.
That's our
Anything can happen.
sister channel.
And like
See you,
the
Mama.
best part was is nobody addressed it. Nobody addressed it. There was a loud noise.
We're so
going on
used
in
to
the
it now.
background. Yeah.
And
Bye, Mama.
Oh, good grief.
All right, two of these here. Yeah, we've just gotten so used to the Indianapolis coming out of Jacob's microphone.
Yeah. That's how we got talking about racing.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It doesn't take much to start us off on a tangent. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think I end up watching that Crank Smashers into its entirety.
Oh,
A few nights I went-
That's right.
Yes.
We talked about that before.
Yes, and I laughed so hard some night that I woke up with a sore abdomen and tears still stuck to my face.
Yeah,
Like so many nights I fell asleep watching that. Oh, it was good. It was so good.
I'm gonna have to dedicate some time to that.
It was gold, pure gold. I was so glad I found that. It was good.
You know, not
Couple of
everyone
the episodes-
appreciates that humor, but I tell you, I love it.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say a couple of the episodes I had to really look hard for them and find dubbed versions because it wasn't legal for my VPN.
Oh, okay.
Canada. Like Canada's like, yeah, that's way crossing some racial and fecal matter lines. We got to cut that.
Oh, there was one with they're calling a hardware store, and it's the cock gun. Um,
That was one.
yeah, that one
That-
there. Without going into too much detail, that one just, I split my gut every time.
oh my gosh.
And then describing all the different lengths and colors of, yeah, it is just
yeah, that was one I
amazing.
had to look really hard and long for.
Really? So they made that hard to
Yeah.
find.
Someone will,
man.
because they just have it so banned for, if you know anything about like NordVPN. So like you're in Canada, you just can't find that content. So I really had to look on like different sites, and then you just use my NordVPN to find it.
See, I was using private internet. Well, I should say I still do. Private internet access. Loved them forever. But my mom, she was having problems because she literally, so her desktop computer, when I was over there the other week, she's running a pirate copy of Windows XP. That's how old her machine was. And slowly over time, private internet access, just like most of the VPNs, have moved up to at least Windows 7 because of current internet protocols. They just got to a point where we're just not going to support the older stuff anymore. It's not worth their hassle. And she was getting to a point where all the bouncing servers that she could use, that list was getting smaller and smaller and smaller, to the point where she calls me the other week and she goes, Rick, my VPN's not working anymore. I go, really? She goes, yeah, the last one that would let me connect won't let me connect anymore. I go, okay, I'll come over, because I've only seen her 3 times since COVID started, and for the last year. So I put on my mask, go over, and I'm checking out, like, yeah, she's right. She can't connect anymore with XP. And I'm sitting there like, well, maybe it's finally time we update her computer. But what's the most painless thing I could do? And it's like, okay, let's look for alternatives. Almost every VPN wants Windows 7, at least.
Yeah.
It may work on other, older ones, but it says 7. I figure I just won't waste my time. If it says 7, won't touch it. And then I found something Ghost, and launched that up, and they had a free 24-hour trial with no credit card. Oh, great. So I could spend 2 or 3 hours, run the gamut of everything she does, and would it work for her? Work perfect. It's not as seamless as private internet access was, but it works. And I could teach her what the little differences were. And after a few hours, like, okay, I'm going to commit the money. It's pretty much the same. And got her hooked up on it, and she's using it. And I figured, well, you know what? I hardly use my private internet access. I'll probably cancel it so it doesn't auto-renew. And since I got, I think 7 uses on the one I paid for her, I'll just fire it up on this computer, and next time I need something.
Yeah.
Like, my wife likes to watch NBC, and there was something she wanted to watch, and it wasn't on Rogers or anything here. And it's like, well, I said, we can use the VPN and watch it in the States. Just got to... It won't let me cast it from the computer to the TV, but I said you could watch it on my computer. It's not a big deal. It's a 32-inch screen. It's big enough, right? So she watched NBC for an hour in the studio here. So that was kind of cool. But I forgot how useful the VPNs were to, get around those region lock bullshit things.
Right. Yeah, I haven't been able to use mine for a while because my TV died on me, my smart TV, so I lost my computer monitor in that event because I was using my TV as my everything monitor. Yeah, but I have another monitor. I just don't want to go down from 52 to 19.
Yeah, that's a huge drop when you've been used to.
But my phone's down to 4%. I just want to show you this AliExpress thing I got. If you can see these lit up lightsabers here.
Oh.
Yep. That looks cool.
And they just plug in USB, and they have these really, really light bendable wires.
Yeah, they're super thin.
And it comes with 5 lightsabers, and on some of them, the glue isn't completely set, so you can switch out the lightsaber colors.
Oh.
But it comes with
cool.
5, so I did it said 5 lightsabers, and one of them was white, so I did Grievous versus Ahsoka.
Oh, wow.
I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but I love it's been around since I've been alive, so the nostalgia, I guess you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to ignore it.
It's really hard to ignore it. Yeah, when like you got like aliens and Ewoks and spaceships. Dang it.
Cool. I tell you, on Alley, eh? See, I haven't ordered
Yeah.
anything since before Christmas. I've still been putting off a big order. It's like,
The way I kind of look at it is everybody's like, it comes from China. Yeah, but it takes more than 14 days. What's the problem?
yeah, if you're not in a rush for it, if you don't need it tomorrow, then what's the difference?
Yeah, and like, yeah, it saves money, and it's like Christmas when like 3 packages show up at once.
Yeah. Well, I used to order so much. I mean, whether it was like silly tools like these Technic pin pliers, right? They're great for
Yep.
pulling out Technic, and that's what they're for. They're pulling out Technic pins from Lego. I mean, AliExpress, $4 to $10,
Yep.
depending on who you buy it from. You know, it took
Yeah.
4 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever. Who cares? It's neat
Yeah.
getting this stuff in the mail. I miss it.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, thanks for having me on. I gotta bounce off here and finish my cleanup job.
Yeah, anytime you're
no
around,
problem.
it's a different link for every stream. So you're around, you want on, just say hey, and we'll toss you a link. All right.
Thanks a lot.
Take it easy.
You guys have a good night.
one.
Yeah,
Peace.
you too.
Bye.
Oh, something's out of alignment. This push pin isn't going through. Come on.
And then there were 3 again.
Back to 3. Well, that's nice. We're expanding the family.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people, they don't know they want on until they get on for the first time, and then sometimes they get a taste of it and
They want
they go
more.
back on. They want
Yeah.
more. Yeah, the first one's free, folks. I'm your crack dealer. I don't know if I should make that allegation. Oh, there we go. Now it's locked in. Very nice, very nice. All right, I'm going to visit the boys' room.
Nice.
I will be back.
So far along have you gotten with your build, Ryan?
I'm on the last bag.
Nice.
Last one. Now that I've done this, now it's like, start thinking about cracking open the UCS one. I want to build it, but at the same time, like it was the first UCS set I bought new, and it's sitting there sealed. I'm like, oh, it's hard to crack the seals on it, eh? Like it's been sitting there that long already. And
I think there's a comic book shop nearby where I live that sells a UCS Snowspeeder and Slave 1. I don't know for how much. I don't expect it to be cheap, but I don't know.
Yeah, like I've got the Snowspeeder too. That one I got that off eBay, and it was the Toys R Us eBay store, and eBay had a 20% off coupon, so I got it 20% off.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't get UCS sets very often for below retail, so
Oh yeah.
I jumped on that. And that was back when the UCS sets were reasonable, like still somewhat reasonably priced. Like they were well, that was when they were $230 for the mid-size ones. Now they're frickin' $270 or $280 now.
Oh wow.
Seems to be the price point they're using now. I think the Tant of it, I'm pretty sure it was $270.
Sounds about right.
Hindsight, I should have waited because that did go on sale eventually. That one.
Oh well, what can you do?
Yeah.
I just reorganized my backlog and it looks a little bit nicer. I can't wait to build that X1 Ninja Charger next weekend.
Yeah. Now it's hard not to just jump in and start building it, eh?
Oh, especially when I'm on a build stream right now. Like the small thing I built right now is not satisfying me. Like it's small. It's small, and I got it planned for a video for next month.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just sitting in my bed while I was just reading my Five Nights at Freddy's book, and then it just popped in my head, and I was like, "Hey, this is an idea for a video I could try and do."
Yeah.
Might get a few laughs, might get a bunch of hate. Who knows?
Hey, might as well try it.
Yeah, it can't hurt. It only
Yeah.
cost me. Oh wait, no, I can't say that. Then you can deduct then. I don't know. I didn't think I'd ever find a reason to pick up the set, though. I will say that.
All right.
Yeah, it just was not on my wish list until I came up with the idea. I was like, you know what? Fine. If this idea pays off, fine. Why not? If it gets a few giggles, it'll be worth it. It's all in the spirit of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking back now, when it comes to getting that video set, I should have waited until today to get it because they had lots of stock of that, and I'm like, should have gotten the brickheads instead of the video, and then gotten the video today.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. At least
You
it's
didn't
all-
pick up that Mando brickhead today, did you?
No, they were out of stock. That's what I'm
They're-
saying. I should have gotten on Monday
Oh yeah.
because they had lots of stock on Monday. But I went for the video set because I thought that they were going to sell out quick.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's funny that sold out like that for some, like
Liar.
Yeah.
I do that to my daughter all the time. When she texts like, "I'm on my way home," and when she does that, that's usually 12:30, and by the time I see it, it's usually 4:30 when I'm getting off work, and I type in liar. I'm always doing it to my daughter. Liar. I guess I'm a bad father for accusing my daughter of lying all the time when she's honestly the greatest kid I know, and she's a whole lot better than all her cousins. I'm not worried about them watching either. Anyway, they're not bad. They're pretty good kids. They're smart kids. Oh my god, these cousins. Really crazy smart. I tell you, one of them at least is like, Pinky in the Brain, going to dominate the world. Just that kind of, smarts, like scary. Already traveled on her own, like halfway around the world.
wow.
Her age, like young, yeah. And I'll tell you the truth, at my age, even pre-COVID, when we went on my honeymoon and then 10-year anniversary to the Dominican both times, that was scary. Getting on a plane, going to another country. Oh, Jesus, I terrorized your cat, So I picked him up, showed him off on camera for a second, and then I went and got a drink and did all this. I come back and he saw me. He went straight under the couch. Like, oh no, he's going to pick me up again. And the look in his face was of sheer terror. Of like,
He's camera shy.
I don't pick
He's
him
like,
up alive.
nope. Ain't
He
gonna
went
happen.
straight
man.
under that couch because he knew there ain't a chance in hell I'm going to get him under there. Like, there's just no way. Hey, come here for a sec. How did you do? You were playing chess. What were you playing chess on?
It's like a website. I think I
'Cause
have
you
the
were-
link. I can
Was the camera stuff built into it?
No. We're using Discord and then we're playing chess.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's cool. You show me another time. Go hang with your friends. I know, a house full of streamers. And I don't just mean Zoom and all that garbage. Like, my wife broadcasts to the Girl Scouts, and my daughter's playing competitive chess around the world with people. And I saw her doing the other night, like, Jesus, what are you doing? And I saw she was playing someone in the dark. And that was a little creepy, but that's it. Okay, well, I guess my daughter could be doing worse stuff when it comes to creepy, right?
Yeah.
I should be smiling that she's playing chess in the dark as opposed to OnlyFans or some other stupid shenanigans. I mean, I'm a father. I can think these things like, oh my god. But Yeah, I thought, hey, I like chess, and that'd be cool. That's something I could do. And I'm sure it'd be less of a hit than running Steam on here the other night. But actually, with the world locally opening up for me, hopefully as early as Monday, I could possibly start building that computer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Here's the hard part, and I've always felt this way. I rarely like to use used parts. When we built my daughter's computer 5 years ago, same guy gave me her video cards. And at the time, these were two of the top end video cards. They were like literally second from the top because he's an upgrader. He likes to stay on top of the tech. And they were only like a year old or whatever when he got them for me. And we basically built her system, all brand new parts except for those two video cards. And I figured, what's the worst that can happen? I'm going to have. What did you send as an attachment?
It's a meme, okay?
Oh, okay, because it popped up on my watch here. Yes, yeah, I'm so tech enabled. It's the watch. I don't even look at the phone. But we built that whole system around those cards, but I figured at worst. Okay, now I really got to look at it.
Oh God. Yeah, unfriended.
Stuff I come across. Okay, come on.
Well, I'll tell you what. Every time I see that broad, by the way, she's a fraud, and I think her parents should be spanked. You know, honestly, she's been used by her parents as a political toy, and it's really sad. And the mad money they make is horrible. But anyway, yeah, I guess it's cute. Haha. No, what was I saying? Oh, you build out of her computer. The idea of trying to build a new computer around any used parts, like, oh, you're asking for trouble. But his stuff's always been high quality, and he doesn't run it into the ground. He's an upgrader. He wants the newest, latest, greatest. And it's like, yeah, okay, and we did it. And trust me, that machine is still running, with those older cards. And it's like, so when he gave me all those parts, like, oh, do I really want to spend any money around that? But it's like, no, I mean, it's all good stuff. And 32 gigs and high-end CPU, and it's like, yeah, it'd be foolish not to at least give it a try. And what's the worst that can happen? Because the components I'm going to buy, which is power supply, video card, because I should buy a video card even though it's got good onboard video, and a case. Those are all things that, let's say his stuff takes a crap and dies. Well, then I spend another $300 to $500 or more, and hopefully all of his stuff works good. It'll be fun. I haven't built a computer in a long time. And if you guys haven't, it's absolutely something you should look into. Because the beast of a machine you can make compared to what you can buy. And a lot of this stuff's plug and play in the sense that you can't plug it in wrong, usually. But it is scary, like the first time you insert a chip onto the board, or even pressing down the sticks of RAM, and you're listening for a click, and sometimes it doesn't click the way you think, or you're afraid to put too much force. And when it comes to pushing down, like with the RAM sticks, you got to actually use a significant amount of downforce. Yeah, it's something else. I mean, those who have done it know what I'm talking about. And until you do it, it just sounds whack. But it's almost dummy proof. And most computer stores will be pretty good about steering you the right way, because they don't want to deal with you on a return basis. Oh, this and that doesn't work, or this didn't connect right. Well, they don't want that trouble, because they don't want to send it back upstream for them to get their returns processes. It's so not worth the trouble.
Did you see M&R? He's building a PCA.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, see, he games, though. For him, there's a huge benefit to building a gaming rig, because if you build it, you can get much better components. Plus, you know what's in it. There's nothing worse than going to HP, Dell, or Alienware, or whoever, going online, using their pull downs, and buying a gaming setup that they're going to supply you with. Because your first problem is going to be sometimes there'll be proprietary motherboard and parts, so not terribly upgradable after the fact. You get yourself a high-end Asus or whatever board you're into, AS Rock, if you want to go cheaper, or whatever. You can fix and update the parts yourself. So, your first trick is get the best, highest end board you can afford with future upgradability built in, and hopefully it'll last you 5 or 10 years. Then, if the video standards haven't changed too much, the way the video card connects to the motherboard, as long as you got that standard on, good. When you buy a video card today, hopefully it lasts you 5 years, and if it doesn't, you buy a new one, slap it in. Hopefully it connects to the same ports, and you're off to the races. You can build a system that'll last you 10 years, because every one I built pretty much did, or more. My mom's system, between me and my brother, I mean, what would I say was on there? Windows XP, and it was a pirate copy my brother put on there. That thing is easily 21 something years old or something. So, yeah, you can absolutely build a machine that'll last.
Well, he's never owned. He's like a MacBook guy, and
So
he's never owned a PC.
Oh, so this is new for him.
Yeah. So he had a poster or whatever, and he had a couple buddies that helped him go through because he was ordering everything, and they're more or less walking through. Oh, you need to get this, buy this, buy this.
I'm very fortunate that Donnie, the guy who supplied all this stuff, all these parts, he is also IT and has built, at least twice as many computers as I have in my. I'm guessing at least twice as many. I'm sure he's built out all the computers, or at least been in all his company's computers. But I worked in a computer store for a while. I worked at Canova when I was, 22, 23. That only lasted a few months to a year, whatever it was. It's all a blur now, but it wasn't long. I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be the job, because for me that was perfect. Because college was like and what I was doing was kind of but working for him was like, oh, this is great. I get to do computers, build them, get my own parts cheaper if I stay in business long enough with them, and it's too bad that didn't work out for us. I had such high hopes for it. But high hopes does not make for a successful business, especially when the guy is, using every penny he's making, putting it back in because he can't afford not to. The guy was basically stealing money from all the family finances he could. I mean, his wife was pregnant and was just about to leave work because she was that pregnant, and he was still taking from the family finances to feed the business. It's like, dude, your priorities are backwards. I'm sorry. I know you want the computer business to survive, but you should just, and this is what he ended up having to do was, he ended up having to kill the business and go back to being an employee for someone else, because we all want to be our own boss, but most of us are not meant to be our own bosses. It's so much less stress to just be an employee. You do the job, you go home, and it's not your problem once you go home.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you're the boss and an owner, you got to worry about everything 24/7. 24/7. And trust me, people took advantage of us. They ripped us off. We would get a system return after a month, and they would complain that such and such wasn't working. I'd open up the case, right? Because the first thing we tell the guys, well, you're going to have to leave the computer. We're not opening it right here. Because we don't want the guy over our shoulders. And we always had, 2 or 3 machines on the go. So I'd put it on the counter behind me, mark it with who it belongs to. An hour later, I'd crack it open. I'd tell my boss, I go, this isn't the video card we sold them. This is not the sound card we sold them. Because, of course, we took the serial numbers and all the numbers unique to each board in there. It's not it. It's not the same thing. He goes, well, what are we going to do? I go, well, we can give it right back to him. I know he's going to accuse us of doing something nefarious, but he's the one who's done something. He broke the seal. He got into the case, because back then we used to put the seal on the back of a case. If we sold you a system for a full 1-year warranty at the beginning, there was extra years, but the full 1 year, you didn't go in. We would tell you, if you want anything added, you bring the computer to us. We'll install it for free for you, but you can't go in there. And But yeah, some people would open up or try and be sneaky with the seals, and because we're using cheap seals, honestly, anytime you touched it, we knew. It's sometimes funny how a better seal is easier to remove than a cheap one. Like if you have a cheap one and you try and steam it off, well, guess what? You've damaged the paper, and I can tell. Then we got smarter with litmus type stickers because that would actually discolor. The problem is if you've had a hot, humid environment, or if you put it near a window and there was a lot of moisture, it would discolor. We had those arguments with people. That's why Apple and other phone companies stopped putting. They used to have like Apple with the head when they used to have the headphone jack in the top, or even the old Blackberries, the old rims. When you looked in the headphone jack, we could tell if your phone was dropped in the toilet. We look inside and we see the little white sticker would turn pink. Well, the problem is if you have it in your shirt or your sweaty or jog or whatever, it's under your armpit or your bra, like women stick them in their bras. Like you can't believe what people do with their phones. That litmus paper would change color on you. So the industry had to get away from those techniques of determining if there was water damage or water exposure, and just see if there was pure corrosion. Because a paper turning color is a lot different than rust or corrosion signs. I know I'm probably boring you guys with this tech crap, but yeah, this was a big part of my life for a long time. I used to love doing it.
Okay. I went on
What am I going to do
Marketplace.
from I'm going to answer
Oh,
this
sorry.
question. What am I going to do from a 1K special? Nothing. Because when I did my giveaway and all that and all the drama with the giveaway,
Oh, yeah.
and all the hassles I went through and the accusations that went back and forth, and in the end, once it was all resolved, it left such a dirty taste in my mouth. I'm going to do nothing because I'm not chasing 1K. When it happens, great. If it happens in a month, if it happens in 3 years, it's no different to me. Don't care. I'm doing this because I'm hanging with friends and I'm meeting more people. And since I can't do this through conventions like I used to do, this is how I'm doing it now. And you know what? It's starting to pay off. I'm getting new people on every week slowly. And this is cool. I got my regular crew. And you know what? This is now my happy place. If money happens later, that's cool. Not a requirement, not a necessity. I will keep doing this until I'm sick of Lego or I'm sick of being online. 1K, 1 million, I can honestly say not a concern anymore. That's
Okay, so I went. Oh,
someone else's problem. Will
So I
you just
went on-
shut up, Jacob? God damn it. I'm sorry.
So
Go
good.
for it.
So I went on Marketplace, typed in Lego Ninjago, and that was a mistake for me because I'm looking at a set that's $20 less than retail, sealed.
Ooh.
Thing is, how do I manage to rope this situation? The fact that all I got to offer is points for now. Yeah, it was posted 5 hours ago.
You could offer to buy them something with your points. I don't know how dumb that sounds, but that's what you got. That's what you got, right?
They're looking to trade, are they?
I don't think they are. I think they just want to get rid of it.
If you want to sell it.
So again, how much is it?
Okay, so it retailed for 60. Yeah, 60, and they're asking 40.
And you don't have the cash.
No.
Okay.
And the thing is, I don't get paid from YouTube until like halfway through this month, and I need to hook up to a bank account, which is just a pain in the butt. And it's the last one I need to complete my one set from every wave kind of thing.
So here's a question. You have PayPal?
Jeez, I haven't touched that. I do, but I haven't touched it in a while. I just set it up and was like, okay, that's done. Move on with life.
Oh, so you don't even know if it really works?
No, I've never even tried it.
Because I could definitely toss you $40 to get you over the hump, but I've got it sitting in PayPal, and I don't send anybody anything with e-transfer.
Okay. I'm just trying to see. I know I made an email that said what the password and stuff was. I know that's not the smartest thing, but where did I put it?
Because I'm pretty sure I've got 50 to 100 still sitting there from that big refund.
Did I not? Oh, there it is. The PayPal password is.
Oh yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, if you're discreet and you message me, like say your PayPal contact, I can add you as a contact.
I can answer this question. It's Ronin's Rex, 70735. Oh, you real? No, I don't want to add a mobile number. I don't have one yet.
Well, yeah. See, you haven't been on in so long that they're trying to update your credentials.
Yeah, you probably need to
Link
update
a
everything.
card or bank. Okay.
Yeah, you need to set it up with your bank account or credit
okay.
card.
Yeah. Before we get ahead of ourselves, now here's the other thing. The person that you'd be dealing with, do they have PayPal? Or are they going to be accepting PayPal from you? Because if not, you have to figure out how you would get PayPal out of your PayPal account into something else that you can do with them.
This is just my train of thought. Hook my bank account to PayPal, transfer the PayPal money to my bank account, and then go to the bank and extract said cash.
Say that again.
Take money from PayPal, transfer it to bank, go to bank, and get physical cash.
Yeah, which all works as long as you've already got the bank account tied to PayPal. So that's something I refuse to do only because of my problems that I had in 2009, but most people would never have those problems. I had a hack attempt, virus attempt / whatever, and the first thing they tried to do was get access to everything. They got access to enough that it was painful. But yeah, that's pretty much how it would work. You just have to set up. I'm not sure how fast it would be to set all that up these days. I mean, it's been forever since I did it.
Great.
But you got it right. I mean, that's pretty much what you'd have to do. I mean, it's not any more difficult than setting up what you did for monetization. It's really no harder.
Oh, great. Here comes the next issue. I don't know the info for bank transit number, institution number, but the account number I do.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of stuff to do.
I got an idea. Give me a minute.
Actually, I tell you what, I will make your life easy. Oh, he walked away. Oh, you muted.
What's up, real quick?
I was going to say, listen, I'll make your life super easy. Privately, send me your email to whatever you do for your Interact, because you do Interact, right?
No.
You don't do bank transfers? You don't do EMT?
I'm new to everything.
Oh, you're new to all of it. Oh, I'm not the best guy to help you with that.
I was going to go see, because my dad has PayPal, and I don't know.
Does he do EMT?
I can go ask. So
I mean, the thing is the problem with EMT is if I send money to an email account, it's basically gone. And if I send it to the wrong one or to the wrong person who doesn't know what they're doing, that's just money thrown out into the universe. It's not like I can reverse it. It's not like anyone can reverse it. And it's not a lot of money. It's not like I would cry, but it's like I don't want to throw it in the toilet either.
Okay, I'll go see what my dad says. Yeah.
Because it sounds like EMT would be the easiest and least amount of grief for you guys.
Wait, just so I process this right, are you basically saying you're going to give me the cash to get the set?
Call it a loan.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
$40 is nothing I cry about, and that's like a couple bad coffees at Starbucks.
Okay.
Really
yeah, when I
coffees.
hook up my account to Google or whatever, when I get that reach the limit, because I haven't set it up fully yet. Like I want to reach the limit, then that's when I'm going to do all that stuff. But yeah, for sure, I can do that within the half halfway into this month, I should be able to. Cool. Give me a minute.
Yep. Okay, how did I end up once again with 1x2s that are extra? And Ryan's AFK. I don't know how I keep making the same mistake. I mean, it could be that part, but it doesn't look like it's that part. So if it's not there, where did I screw up 1x2s? No, because all of those would have had to have had. That's why they fit so good. Yeah, it can't be those. Those all have.
Okay. So he says EMT works. I can DM you in a minute. I just want to see if it's still available. So.
This is horrible. That's it. I look at. Oh man, I just made a big mistake again. How am I going to fix that? I got to take apart so much of this. Come
on. Yeah, I'll DM you the email. It's I got him to repeat it to me just to be sure. So.
Okay.
Where's the button? Where's the button?
Yep, I made a big boo-boo. All right, so that email, I will copy that. Wrong.
That's assuming that the set's still available. I'm like, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to respond. So.
More copy. Hey, all right, I figured that out. So, you said it's 40, right? So it's 45.
Yes, that's what the ad says.
Okay. Well, let's just keep it simple. Just in case, and we'll say 45, because what's the difference? Send. And. Okay, so I'm going to put the email address.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has any box damage that I can complain about. It looks perfect.
I'm just going to put this contact as your dad.
Yeah. You want me to send you a picture of the set?
Nope. None of my business.
Ah, it's okay.
None of my business. In my world, that's not a lot of money. It's not a big deal.
It does mean a lot. So thanks.
It's okay. There'll be jelly beans in your future. Okay, so now that I have you there.
So you're messaging that guy at that marketplace ad?
Yeah, I messaged him. I don't know how long it's going to take. I just said, hey, is this still available? I'm interested in buying this set.
And I will. I'm going to message you the question and answer, okay? Because it doesn't look like he has auto receive. which is good.
Okay.
And that, and the amount, I'm just going to say 45.
Yeah, that's something I need to do is link up the card when I can for PayPal. Make my life easier.
Okay, so from my bank, 45. I still got to send in. All right, so now what I'm going to do is send you. So the question that he's going to get is this. And then the answer. The answer is small letters, by the way, okay?
Okay.
Because since he doesn't have auto receive on, to take the money, he will have to answer, which isn't a big deal.
Yes. It sure is.
Nice,
Okay.
Braxis.
There you goes. I own your soul.
Okay, when next when you gotta pick it up?
Come in my van. Eat my candy. I've now officially entered creepy old man level. Not that I wasn't there before, but I think this makes it legal now. Okay. Damn, that didn't come off. I forgot these two 1x2s. What a pain. They're so buried and entrenched. I gotta take off so much stuff. I could just bury it because clearly it didn't affect the build.
Welcome.
Subraxis, been a while. Yeah. Absolutely. Good to see you. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that definitely needs to come out. Okay, those are out.
Here, I'll go let my dad know that he's got a questionnaire to fill out.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's done it before, but yeah. But the problem with doing Interact is that, yeah, you're throwing the money out into the universe. Pretty much, it's gone.
Yeah, I was pretty brave for the first while.
I don't ever, I don't loan people money normally, and it's like, it's nothing I can't afford to lose. That's the way I look at it. Shazam. There we go. You must be light years ahead of me right now. Because I've had to rebuild. I keep making dumb mistakes.
Well, I've been done for 20 minutes.
Oh, shut up. Really?
Well, when I finished and then I went and put my kids, that's when I went off there.
Oh,
kids to bed.
And you were done then?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And I've done so much damage to this build. It's like, oh,
no, it's
man.
Snack time. I'm eating my jalapeno chips, as Ricky would say.
No. Jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Trailer park.
Ricky, it's not jalapeno, it's jalapeno.
I want to know what's going on. I don't watch their podcasts or anything, so I don't know. Is there a season coming? Are they? I don't know what's going on. Can you imagine
just another
them living
show
in COVID times? So them trying to do the show, like
yeah.
But without Leahy, it's like, oh.
Yeah, no way. I saw Randy and Leahy came to Brandon. They put on a show, and J-Rock.
Oh,
wow. That was priceless. I'm glad I went. It was fun. Jim Leahy comes down the steps of the auditorium and he pretends to like fall down the stairs. It was hilarious. Playing up that he was drunk. And he had his big bottle of whiskey or iced tea. Slam
Yeah, it's amazing how they look alike, huh?
it. Yeah. No, it was good. Talk. They did a little skit and talk about the shit wind, the winds of shit. See how over there, Randy? He's like, those are shit clouds.
Too
No, it was
much.
good. No, his shitisms or whatever. It was that was made that show.
Shit hawk.
Yeah, shit hot. Yeah, Bubbles like, fucking, I want to get some shit hot swoop down and shit all over me. Oh, I gotta watch that show again. I was working my way through it. I haven't seen any of the after they moved to Netflix. I haven't seen any of those episodes, but I wanted to work my way through the old ones because I had never even seen all of them.
You're not going to believe this. I discovered another mistake.
Oh,
Yeah, 2 Technic blue pins in an impossible spot. It's like, no. And I should have noticed it earlier when it was applying pressure in a bad way. And it's like, yeah, these are clearly in backwards. So we're going to see what I can do here.
sweet. I'm just looking at images for the set because, like, it comes with an exclusive Ronin figure, who is a character in the show, and the build looks quite interesting. They use droid legs as cannons, basically.
I'm going to break one of these pieces to get this thing out. It's like, no. Oh, black rod. Yeah. Trans clear is always weaker than a solid piece of ABS. So what I'm going to do is put the rod in, bend. Come on. Yes, almost. No.
The one thing I messed up was those. There's the you call them a stabilizer beam that comes out, and you got to snap that little T piece in.
Yeah.
I pushed it in too far. I pushed it all the way in. You're only supposed to kind of push it halfway in. Ah, crap! Now it's hard to pull it back out. So much tension on it. I was having to use my teeth to get it out.
Oh, wow.
Nope. All right. I'm running out of options. Now we're going to the real tools.
It was nice. It wasn't a ton of stickers on this thing too.
No, it's
overly.
Kind of I call it a tasteful amount.
Yeah.
Just enough to be annoying, but not too much. I wonder if I'm just trying to find something to give me enough resistance. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
What?
Headphone jack is perfect to pull out a Technic pin, a half pin.
Oh.
I was able to put it in. You bend down slightly to give it something to yank on. It came right out first time. I've now added a new tool to the repertoire. That is crazy. It come out so easy. So this side, because you can't grip it. Down. Come on. Oh, this one. Look at that. That's brilliant. I'm sorry. I'm a genius, guys. You are in the presence of genius. That was something else.
I am the smartest man alive.
I am the smartest guy in this room right now. I hope so. Otherwise, it's going to get really creepy. And had I known that piece, the subsection would come out, I wouldn't have had to stress over that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Lesson learned. I mean, that's a problem. Technic can be so much more difficult than bricks. And now, of course, putting it back together. Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
So the original slave one only had 165 pieces.
Yeah. Okay, come on out.
There
Oh,
was
look
an
how much
SDCC microfighter, I think, as well.
of what? The slave?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think back. Did that one come in the tin can?
Mhm.
It did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you want to know why I know that?
Okay.
Now, I can't just pull it off a shelf. I wish I could be that asshole, but no, I can't just pull it off. Rick's got it on the shelf. Duh. No. I do have. That's it stood out when you said it, microfighter, because I don't collect microfighters. But yeah, I got this. I want to say it's about this big. Tin can. I don't remember much about it because honestly, bought it, put it away, never went near it, just because it's like, ooh, it's my investment piece, and I couldn't even tell you what it's worth now. I can tell you what I paid at the time. I paid $85 for it at the time.
What year?
Oh, well, no, I didn't get it year of. I bought it 3 years ago.
Okay, but do you know what year it was released? Oh,
Nope.
hello.
Nope, couldn't tell you. I want to say 13, but that's a number I'm pulling out of my ass. Just because of the age of it. But yeah.
Oh shoot! I just realized I gotta ask my dad one more thing.
Hey, Dad, now that strange men are giving me money on the internet, well, come on, you're a father. Tell me you don't think, yeah, I mean, you think the same way I do. Like, oh.
Dad, you never believe it. This guy just giving me money.
Son, they never just give you money.
Yeah.
In the history of everything, they never just give you money.
Now that I've built one of these, now you know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to build the other 4 anniversary sets.
Oh, yeah, now that you've popped your cherry on it, yep.
Yeah.
Which one is which?
I have to decide. We're going to display some of the stuff. The shelves I want to display sets on, right now I'm storing
Well,
boxes on.
This one I can temporarily put up here if I really had to. Paper Falcon can die as far as I'm concerned. But I really wanted to tear that X-Wing apart this weekend.
Oh, the UCS one?
Yep. 2.5, 3 years is plenty time. I'm not going to miss it. It can come apart now.
I think this will go up with my gunship.
Because if we had done the UCS Slave, 100%, that's the space it would have to occupy. So
yeah.
But I got a little breathing room and time since we went with this. I'll tell you, this is a great little build, though.
Mm-hmm.
Much more satisfying than that piece of crap I did on Jacob's stream.
Oh, yeah, that water.
Yeah, that was just... But it was absolutely everything I expected it to be. It's like, that's a set for the figures. Okay, so I've got these parts fixed. I got these fixed. What's happened here? All right. Now we're going to try again.
Sorry, I forgot. What was the year you said that SDCC was?
Oh, I just pulled a number out of my head. I just said 2013, but that's based on nothing.
Okay.
That's literally based on nothing. I don't know. how close I am to the mark on that or not. And the only reason I got it was the figure was kind of unique in that set, if I recall.
So
Now, where do these two push pins go back? So I know I screwed that up too. Farthest of.
okay, according to Brickset, now Brickset isn't always accurate. It says it's worth about $280.
Okay, so I doubled my money. That's not bad.
I'm gonna see how well that's just Brickset. Brickset only has a portion of what it's actually worth. So they don't necessarily update their stuff right away.
Yeah.
So I'm pulling up Bricklink now. We're sorry, we couldn't match set name with any of the items listed. Okay, well then let's pull up eBay.
Come on, go back in. Okay, so that's fixed. What a
Nothing.
pain in the butt.
I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, no, I guess we're gonna have to go off with 280 for price, I guess.
Oh, woe is me.
Well, when you look on Brickset there, sometimes when you scroll down, it'll pop up eBay listings, eh?
Mm-mm.
It didn't though?
Nope. Mini Slave 1.
Sabraxis, good morning. I bought this set like a half a year ago, but I've yet to build it. Oh, you should have come on earlier. I mean, I still got bag 8 to build. All right. I'm finally at a point where everything is fixed that I screwed up.
Oh, here we go. The man, the legend.
Whoa.
Man, the myth.
Now, how do we know it's the real one? He'll have to show us his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to send us a copy of your driver's license. I know that's a trick question. It's suspended. All right, bag 8. You can send him a link anytime.
Right, multicast here.
Oh, and let me know when your dad gets that money, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, there's only like 3 people on the planet I ever do interact with, so your dad's now 4.
I want to do plan a trip. I'm departing from my address.
No one wants to see that face.
That's a
See,
stream.
I knew it was suspended. See, I'm a BFAB faithful, man. I'm in the fan club.
Yeah, that's it, I guess. How long would that take?
You know, BFAB with a little Photoshop and a little exercise, we get you on the cover of something. With those smoky eyes, we can make it happen. Okay, this last bag.
About 2 hours.
There we
Hey,
go.
guys.
Hey,
Hey, hey.
Going.
Oh, good. Except these. Wow, this last bag 8. The interior bags are sealed to the master.
What are you
bag.
building?
Slave 1 20th anniversary.
Ah, good stuff.
There was 3 of us that started, and I'm the last one to finish it.
Long trip.
Because of course,
Also,
I'm
right now
I'm
I'm
the
recovering
slowest
from a
builder.
hangover, guys. So if I say something stupid, that's why.
If you're brought on to say something stupid, sir,
I always say something stupid, you know. No, I literally. So I got home from work late today, and then
yeah, congratulations. So how did that go?
yeah, it was boring.
Oh, you weren't excited. I thought, yo, it was great, Rick.
You know, after like 3 days after wanting to quit, that's not a good thing. It's not like the job's bad, but it's like, it's something. Immediately as I went home, immediately as I got home, like, okay, let's hit the bottle. Let's not drink too much, and let's drink water too, so I don't like get a massive hangover tomorrow. So
yeah, let's not get the headache.
Rye
that's
Coke
the
Press.
worst.
That's
What
I
happened?
always used to- I said Rye Coke Press. That's what I always used to drink. Would
Oh,
help
is
the
that alcohol?
Yeah, just add water. You're adding a shot of water with Rye and Coke.
Ah, okay. I was drinking vitamin water the whole time while I was drinking, but I also am like, yeah, I can't. I realized like when you're drinking Everclear, so you manly men here that have drank Everclear, you guys know that stuff is disgusting. Nobody actually wants to drink that stuff. And usually like I'll start chugging it, and then I'll like throw up the next day. Like, oh, let's just tip it today, and then like I'm still drunk, and then some big Lego YouTuber was asking me for advice, and I'm giving it advice while I'm drunk. So hopefully it's good advice. I won't remember. He always messages me when I'm drunk. He's like, "Yo, dude, you want to talk?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." You know, and he never notices when I'm drunk either, which is I think a good thing. Like today, I did a news video, and I was completely wasted the news video. But I think I've gotten so used to doing Lego news drunk. I've had like 4 or 5 videos where I'm actually drunk, and nobody notices until I tell, "Oh, you know, I was drunk." I'm like, "Oh, really, dude? I knew there's something off." I'm like, okay.
Go back and listen. I'm like, oh yeah.
Could have called me out of the video.
I'm in the middle of trying to figure out how I can manage to get my dad to drive me all the way to pick up this Ninjago set that's being sold sealed for less than retail.
Wow, you have a dad? I wish I had a dad. My
I
goodness.
somehow don't know this story, BFAB.
Of me being drunk or not having a dad?
Your dad's story.
Oh, no, I was kidding. I actually have one.
Oh yeah.
Interesting thing. He's a great man.
No, Rick, I was genetically manipulated cell by cell in a laboratory.
He's been on a couple of my streams. When I said been on a comment to the channel, like, dude, are you kidding me? Your first or your last name. He's like, hey, buddy, I hope everything's doing well. And then, like, I'll text him, like, dude, what are you doing? Are you trying to get me doxxed or something? He's like, no, I know you're not going to reply. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, I didn't expect that.
Gotta mute myself again, sorry.
No problem.
His ex is yelling at him. You better pay child support right now.
I think he's trying to figure out how to get that interact to work.
Yeah.
Where's the head for this guy? Oh, this one. Okay, this set's got some wicked figures. I mean, yeah, everyone likes Boba Fett, but I tell you, these other guys are wicked looking.
Yeah, what do they call it? One's Forlom and Zuckuss, right?
Forlom and Zuckuss. And
Yeah.
at least one of them, the costume appeared in Battlestar Galactica, not just Star Wars, so it's like really cool. Oh yeah, I just noticed a stupid 20th anniversary print on the back of Leia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's what everyone was getting so excited when they released that, because they're like, oh, it's a straight up re-release.
I had no interest in collecting all 5 or 6 of these figures. None. Didn't care. Because they're not exact to the original, so it's like...
Well, yeah, because they got the print in the back, eh?
They got the print in the back. They're all homages to the original. That's great. It's a new figure. And on that alone, if you're a figure collector, that's a reason to collect it. But yeah, I'm not drawn to it.
It when these got released, though, it was like, it would be kind of neat to have the full set. So I did chase it. This Slave 1 was the last thing that I needed, because I was waiting for it to go on. Particularly, had to go on sale before I was going to buy it.
So I'm trying to think what I probably don't have. I mean, there was the poly bag, right?
Yeah, and that technically was the last thing that I got when they finally released it in North America.
What other sets were involved in that promotion?
Pod Racer, the Imperial dropship.
Snowspeeder.
Yep. And I think that was
the ATRT.
Oh yeah, ATRG. My bad.
So probably the only one I'm missing is
You've got
pod,
Obi-Wan
the pod
polybag,
racer.
right?
No, the pod
Oh, the
racer.
pod racer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't bother with that.
You know what? I think the pod racer is still available. There's a couple
Really?
of these that were still on the shelves. I think it might have been one of them.
Well, my wife is digging the fact that I'm starting to burn through some of the stuff now. Even if I'm not happy that I'm not doing everything with it I wanted to do, it's like, yeah, hey, you're finally
Yeah, my
building
wife
some.
does too, but she's crazy. So
My wife approves of what I do, but she's batshit crazy.
and the second she doesn't, you got to get rid of her. You know,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, I didn't mean to push you down the stairs. No, I'm kidding. It was an accident. Why are you upset? No, I'm kidding.
So Rick managed to make me throw up on stream.
Yeah, finally. It only took like 5 donations to get it done, but I finally got someone to puke.
Oh, the whole jelly bean thing?
Yep, it worked.
I was about to say, don't tell me you're going to my bulimic days where I used to stick my hand down my throat.
We're saving that for 10,000.
People are like, dude, you were bulimic. I can't tell you're fat now. But like, dude,
can you imagine?
Calm down.
Can you imagine YouTube afterwards? Well, based on community guidelines, we're striking this video.
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with this video. You are intentionally, puking yourself.
Yeah.
I'll like have it in a vlog somewhere. I just like cut to a part of me throwing up, just like. Yeah, every time I tell people, like, I think when I was 15, I had bulimia. People are like, dude, I can't believe it, dude. What happened to you? You got fat. I'm like, oh my god. You guys are great guys. This was like 7 years ago. Can you give me a break or something? Like, okay, I get it. I'm happier now. And less hungry, too. So.
Yeah, but you're still eating cardboard, dude.
I know, and that's why I keep getting fat. I literally, when I was working there, I was like trying to walk, and I was like, oh my god. I guess maybe I need to go to the gym now. So
my wife's doing this whole keto thing, so she made some muffins, and I like muffins, and they're bran. I'm not big on bran muffins, but I can tolerate them normally, and I eat these things like, oh, that's the worst thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Yeah,
and I was vegan for 20 months of my life, so I ate a lot of crap food. Like fake meat is the worst thing you can ever do. I tried so much of it, Yves and a bunch of other brand names. It was all horrible because, when you go from real meat where it's one ingredient or maybe that that meat and a filler to the 40 ingredients it takes to make fake hamburger, it is horrible. You should never put that in your body.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell people like, dude, don't go vegan. I mean, if I had not been vegan since I was 8 years old, I wouldn't continue it. I don't think. I mean, for me, it's just like I don't care. Like, I feel bad for the animals, and as a kid, once you kind of do something, you're stuck to. But it's just like I'm not going to tell people to do that. But they always seem really dreaded by it. No, like vegans don't seem happy. So
yeah, well, I did it originally. So this is going back 7-8 years. My first attempt to ride from Toronto to Niagara Falls, which that particular route was 130 kilometers. I did it in 10 and a half, 11 hours, whatever it was. And I did it successfully on my first attempt. Granted, I'd been building up all summer, longer, I was commuting every day to work on my bike, so I was doing 25K round trips Monday to Friday every day, and then on the weekends, longer recreational rides, building up to that extreme ride. Did it. And then the next year, I went from like a $200 bike to an $800 bike.
Dang,
yeah. I invested because hey, I was lighter and all this, and because I'd lost all the weight naturally through good food and exercise, and it's like, okay, I'm going to do this great ride. And on the second attempt, I failed. I didn't get there. I was 20K short. A lot of things happened. Technology happened. The bike broke down. There was so many things that went wrong that day. I was disillusioned. I was technically an hour away from my goal and still 20K away. It was horrible. And it's like, oh, and that was after 7.5 hours of riding. I was just called my buddy, pick me up, whatever. And I was convinced it was my eating, my food. So I sat there, what can I change? I figured, you know what? I'm going to get rid of the meat and all the processed stuff. I'm just going to do straight fruit, straight vegetables. That's it. Not even the fake meat stuff, just fruits and veggies, super clean, super lean. 2 weeks later of living that lifestyle, I get on the bike. I get there in 9 hours. That's 8 hours riding, 1 hour rest. If you add it, it was like 5 minutes every hour, give or take, right? And even when I rested, I never stopped. I walked with my bike. And this is a Lance Armstrong Trek road bike. And it was, I felt amazing. I burned 9,000 calories, 8,000 calories, whatever it was. Just incredible. And of course, when my wife picked me up, or was it my mom on that trip? No, that one was my wife when she picked me up. So I'm at Niagara Falls, Canada, Lundy's Lane, McDonald's. When she picked me up, I was leaning against the wall, passed out. I had a Coke in my hand still, and I had eaten a burger and fries. Because, I was trying to get food back into me, right? Because I've been drinking all through the ride, but no solid food. Because the last thing you want to have to do is do a number 2 when you're wearing a full bike suit. Because, of course,
Yeah.
suspenders, everything, you can't pull that off fast enough if you have to. Especially when you've been drinking, you can imagine what happens to what's in your number 2 hole, right?
That doesn't sound fun. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just don't. You drink, and you pee if you gotta. Because you never get your stuff off fast enough. And, but yeah, when she found me, I was passed out, basically. Put my bike in the car, I got home. But, I mean, it was a great experience, but it's like I made that change, and it's like, then I continued it for 20 months with one break somewhere in the middle after the first year for one meal at my mom's so I could have turkey dinner, and then right back to it, and I was happy to be on it. And I stopped when I wanted to stop. It wasn't like I didn't feel driven to start eating meat again. It's just I just wanted to have something with my family that they were eating, and I just stopped being vegan. But I tell you, I was never so happy or so healthy as
Yeah.
those 20 months. My whole life, those were the best 20 months of my life.
Oh, dang.
Skin cleared up, healthy, energy, awake. Keep in mind, though, fruits and veggies, I mean, and I kept trying the fake meats, but never being happy with any of it. So I never did it for more than a week at a time, let's say. But my energy levels were amazing. But think of it, I was living on, water and sugar, if you consider what I was eating, plus nutrients. But amazing. I was jacked up all the time, always energetic, and slept like best sleep I ever had that whole time. So I do recommend it if you can do it, but it's extreme because literally I wasn't doing vegetarian. No eggs, no fish, no milk, no dairy, no cheese, no ice cream, all the stuff I like, even though it hurts my guts. I went so far as I wasn't taking pills, any medicine, for headaches or anything, because most of it had like the red candy crap. Well, a lot of the red food dye is made from processed ants and stuff. So for me, if I'm vegan, I can't have something with red food dye in it.
Yeah.
And then even honey, I wasn't having honey because to me that's bees barf. So I'm not. That's for bees. That's not for me. That's the line I drew. It was a very hard line. Fruits and veggies and nothing else. And it's very, very, very tough to live that lifestyle.
Oh yeah. No, it is. It totally
gotta-
is.
But once I lost the motivation, because it was like, okay, I'd already done 3 rides to the falls at that point. I had no other goals I could really do on a bike. What was I going to do? I did have one. It was the ride around Lake Ontario. And I did the math at one point. It was something ridiculous. Like it was going to be 3 days and 3 nights in hotels and stuff. And it's like, why? And trying to cross a border with a bike, it's like, why? And so I lost any motivation to try and keep up that lifestyle.
I mean, it's a difficult lifestyle to keep up. It's like for like me as a vegan, like I have to read everything. So
Yeah. Oh, butter, dude. I mean, when margarine. So I wanted to have some margarine on stuff. I'm having, beans, steamed beans and stuff, rice, and it's like I want to have at least some butter or margarine, and it's like you're reading vegan, even the vegan margarines, you're reading it and you fine print 5% this and that, and are you kidding me? Most of the margarines, you think of the veggie oil and stuff, but if you look carefully, there's dairy product in it. It's like it was so impossibly hard to be faithful to that lifestyle.
Yeah, you know what I do? I just use like coconut oil. Like that's kind of like has the butter taste to it, but it's really like greasy. So
Wish I had thought of that.
yeah, no, coconut oil is amazing. I'm just
Where
like
were
this.
you 7 years ago, dude? No, I don't regret it, but it's like I keep thinking I'd like to go back to it, but it's hard because it would mean 3 different meals for my family. My daughter eats one way, my wife's eating one way, and then I would be eating a third way again. And this is one of the reasons I stopped doing it. Was 3 different meals every time had to be prepped.
I mean, I always recommend people not to do it. I always tell them like vegans are douchey. Unless you're doing it because you like animals, like don't like. I mean, if it makes you feel better, do it, right? But I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't do anything to prove that. I don't know. I've just been doing it for a long
Well,
time.
what was cool about me is I wasn't going around preaching.
Yeah.
You eat whatever around. Now, granted, I wasn't the easiest guy to take out because guess what? It's hard to eat vegan out. Vegetarian is easy. Vegan is hard when you're eating out.
For me, like every time I go out and like with friends, it's like I was ordering a Sprite. They're like, "Do you want anything?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't know how they handle things. I'll just get a drink."
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing is you definitely get in your head like I don't know what they're putting in there. Because even I remember thinking back to around that time and investigating what McDonald's Canada and what McDonald's US was using for the frying oils, and there was a huge disparity between the two countries and what the two companies were doing. And then at the one point I found out what they were putting in the Canadian oil, and then it became acceptable for me to eat French fries. And everyone says, "Oh, you can't eat French fries from this and that because they're using this and this oil." I go, "No, I did my research and I called and contacted them. It took forever, but then in Canada they had to reveal what they were putting in, what was the oil source, what was this. You can find out all this info, but you have to do the digging because they don't want to volunteer it." And it's like I finally got to point because I love McDonald's French fries. I think they're the best goddamn things on earth, especially when they're hot, salty, and everything. Because I love salt too, and it's like. Yeah, and I was so happy to be able to have that. But then once I started eating it, it's like, oh, it made you feel like crap. Like, why am I putting this in me? I gotta.
I mean, there's a lot of
from
food that I eat, even as a vegan, that makes me feel like crap. Like I love vegan pizzas, but like they taste good, but after I'm like, oh my god, I feel like shit right now. So
yeah, I don't know how much of that is mental and how much of that is literally the stuff you just put in your gut. When everything else you eat is so good for your intestinal tract. And then you put this one heinous thing in there and you just ruin everything you've done all day.
Yeah, that's true. Not to cut you guys off, but I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I have work tomorrow.
All right.
And not to like cut you guys off. I wasn't just here like, oh yeah, let's talk about vegan things. I'm gonna leave now. Don't worry, that wasn't the goal. But I'm just like, yeah, I have to be at work early tomorrow, so I'm gonna get some sleep. So, but always when you guys are live and I have time, I will pop in. So. Did somebody just message me? I was about to say, no, okay. Don't. Why do people always tag me and think that I'm not a part of it? Okay, have a good night, guys.
Take it easy.
Bye.
So, update. Yeah, I'm going to meet the guy at the train station that's nearest to him. Yeah, Dad's going to go out shopping, get cash and such, because he wants to pay cash.
So the money, you got it?
Basically, yeah.
He's got it, for sure?
Yeah, he's got it.
It showed up? Okay, good.
Make sure that you...
Because I didn't... That's the thing. I'm used to getting in, some sort of email saying, such and such has got your money. Like, I know when my wife gets it.
Yeah, my dad says that he's got it.
Okay.
If someone says they're taking you to the train station, don't go.
I take transit all around. This is not news.
Have you seen the show Yellowstone?
Not yet. And there's a spin-off now coming from it, apparently.
Oh, really?
Oh, here we go. So
you guys need to watch Yellowstone.
Basically, Jacob's dad.
And you'll understand why I said train station. I'll leave it at that.
There we
Well,
go. Oh.
I'm gonna head to bed myself too, guys.
Yeah, you may not want to wait this out since I'm still in the middle of bag
I
8.
got time. I'm probably not getting much sleep again.
Oh no, he's too giddy.
Yeah, two nights in a row.
Yeah. All
You know
right,
what?
later,
It's the
guys.
people you're hanging around with. They're bad influences on you, young man.
Not
Take
wrong.
it easy.
Yeah.
See ya.
Peace. Here, I can probably, if I can see it. There we
Sweet.
go. Townhouse. I've never been on a train for getting around. I've just been on like touring trains and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm worried that one of these days somebody's going to be like a super creepy fan, and they're just gonna know that I take transit and try and follow me home without me knowing. And I'm just like, ugh.
Oh, don't start doing that. You're gonna create these anxiety things.
Oh no, I don't think I have that to worry about for a while, hopefully. But you know,
Yeah, you don't want to be. You don't want to be flipping yourself out.
oh, I was last year when I first converted to a Lego channel due to some personal stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not leaving the house. I might, due to my anxiety, due to the situations, I might as well just start YouTubing. So it was a nice stress reliever.
Come on, get in there. You know what? There's. If I do this, I can hide the holes.
Oh yeah. That was in the past. Nowadays, I've moved on from that. I feel comfortable taking transit anywhere. Who cares? You know, something happens. I normally say where I'm gonna go before I leave. So.
I mean, in Toronto, see, we got like the 6 cities, and they all kind of have their own transit system. Plus, we have Go Transit. So I tell you, navigating it can be quite intimidating for those who aren't used to it. Now, you have passes that can cover everything, but I remember back in the day I had what was a GTA pass, and that one pass let me travel on all 6 cities transits, but I had to buy a new pass every week, as opposed to a monthly pass, which was only good for any one system. So it was like $35 a week, but it was great because also I could give this card and it was transferable. But it was a lot of money. $35 is not cheap. At least back then it wasn't.
Oh yeah. Any of you guys play Off-Road Outlaws? That's something I've never heard of.
I can't. Yeah, I can't say I've even heard of it, much less play it. Although driving games and off-road racing games, that used to be some of my favorite stuff. Colin McRae Racing and stuff that was the bomb back in the day. Even after the guy died, they were still using his name to promote the game, which I guess was kind of creepy. But I think the family got the money. Pretty sure that was the game where the guy died. Man, I'm getting old.
Well, for Calgary, downtown area is like free to travel on, but if you go past City Hall or past, I think downtown West Kirby Station, then you have to have a fare thing ready. And I'm like,
wait, you got free transit?
Well, only for the downtown area.
That's wicked. See, someone came up with a proposal 5 years ago for Toronto where they said, listen, if we increased everyone's taxes $10, which unfortunately meant it wasn't a sales tax, it was for homeowners and businesses, then we could have free transit. And the benefit is, well, you get more people moving, they could shop, there's so many benefits to the city. Get cars off the road. And then it got shot down by so many people. It's like, oh, come on. And it would have been great for tourism because if you could travel to Toronto as a tourist and then go around all day on the buses, you'd go everywhere, see everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some short-minded people. Plus, you also have gas stations and the automobile industry. There's a lot of lobbyists out there who are working against that idea. A lot of people don't want us to all be on transit and to keep our cars at home. Can you imagine what would happen to all the dealerships? I mean, in COVID times when less and less people were driving, the car dealerships did mad business in Toronto. Why? No one wanted to be on the bus. If they had to take a bus, they'd rather be in their own little private cocoon, their middle box, right?
Yeah, honestly, when stores started opening up and transit and such, like I was enjoying the fact that I was able to have a seat on the train and not have to worry about standing, being the lazy bum that I am. I liked it. But as things started to get more and more open, it started getting a little crowded, and I'm just like, great, there goes paradise.
See, for me, yeah, so I'm driving and I commute to work, and it's like, COVID times when everything's locked down, I get home 10, 15 minutes faster. I love it. Busiest highway system in the world is 401 near me. And now that they're going to slowly reopen stuff, it's like starting next week. It's like, yeah, I expect it to get a little crowded again on the highway. Take another 10, 15 minutes to get home. Won't affect my morning commute any, but yeah, that drive home is going to get brutal again. Not a big deal. Okay, I'm just watching that one. Let's see. Wow, that's horrible. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And for no reason other than that one going to StreamYards. Yeah, I'll let it settle. I noticed the other one went and it settled down. Hey, Life Bricks. What's up?
Oh, hey, how's it going? I watched your unbox or unbagging blind bag video, and I liked it. It was pretty cool.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Not
Yeah,
shocking considering I'm not getting anyone's notifications these
oh
days,
yeah.
like, at all, I think.
So basically, you know how like in Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, it shows like little tiles of the character you're playing as.
Okay.
So basically, somebody has printed on actual Lego tiles that idea and made it a blind bag series, and so he's just unboxing a handful of those. So
Okay.
it's a pretty cool idea. It was fun to watch for sure. Yeah, no problem. Thing is with me and that kind of stuff, if I get one, I'm gonna want them all, and I
If you
just
got a
can't do
link to
that.
that video, Jacob, if you got a link to that, post that link into the channel.
Like the chat.
His video.
Yeah, in the stream's chat, right?
Yeah. In my chat, yeah, post it there. Because I think only mods can do it, right?
Yep.
So that, and it'll be a permanent link, and I can just go back and click on that later.
Yeah.
Because I am a forgetful SOB. So if it's there for perpetuity, I cannot say I forgot.
Yeah, I'd love to purchase them. I just financially can't. Because it's like trading cards for me. But once I get one thing of trading cards, I want them all. And then I end up getting so many duplicates, I don't know what to do with the duplicates, and just, yeah.
Mama, you worried about us going back into lockdown? We haven't gotten out of it yet. Give us a chance. There's this one protester here in Toronto. I really want them to lock up permanently. No matter what people believe or don't believe about the virus and masking and stuff, this one guy just needs to go away.
Mm-hmm.
He's just such a troublemaker. And he keeps traveling in and out of the country. He never isolates. He walks right through the isolation line, told all the other Canadians, you're Canadian citizen, keep going. They can't stop you. And they just followed him right out of Pearson Airport. It's like, oh man, this guy's got to go. Even though I believe in some of his sentiments, he's not helping anybody. Too many sick and dying people. We don't need him causing trouble. Ooh, very nice. I like that. Oh, mama, you got an anti-masking flyer? Oh, jeez,
Oh, wow.
trash. Oh. Yeah, we just don't need this crap right now. I'm happy we're getting our 4th vaccine, though.
Mm-hmm.
That should help speed up things a little. No help to our governments.
I might have to start digging through my brother's Lego collection because I can't for the life of me find a 6x16 and Brickbin doesn't have one. So I'm thinking maybe it got mixed in with my brother's. If not, then off to Bricklink I go for the first time.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That goes in tight.
Mm-hmm.
See, that should be looser. Maybe I pushed too tight. Shoot.
Also, the instructions tell you that the thing needs to be pushed down here. I'll just show you. I can't explain it, but I gotta clean up all these
In other models, it's so loose that it just weight will make it sit right, but this one, not so much.
Okay, so yeah, these things,
Yeah.
instructions tell you to push them down. I didn't do that until after I was finished building it.
Okay. So then yours seem to have the same resistance then.
Something
Because
like
I
that.
can literally hold it like this and it won't go all the way down on its own. It's resisting. It is
Yeah.
shifting slowly. Whereas in other builds in the past, it's been so loose that it just gravity will automatically flip them back and forth. But a little bit
Yeah,
less
it
with
shows
this.
some resistance at first, but then it starts to get a little more loose as you
Yeah.
swoosh it around.
It's not a big deal. All right. Nice little builder. I like that. Now the other side.
I normally don't leave spring-loaded shooters in most of my sets, but for the Slave 1, I feel comfortable doing that. I don't think I'll trigger it accidentally. That's how comfortable I feel with them.
Oh, the Mr. I'm sorry. I'm reading what Ryan's saying about. I guess it's Mr. Potato Head. Genderless Mr. Potato Head. Oh.
Oh, that it's just yeah.
Everything from our childhood is being ruined. Everything.
Now, once they start doing that with Ninjago, then that's when they've definitely gone too far. I don't know if they're starting to go too far already, but still. Don't you dare touch Ninjago. Coca-Cola statement? What?
Oh no, what has Coca-Cola done now? Are they also all gone social justice warrior crap and virtue signaling? Just too much. I'd rather have a company say nothing than open their mouth and be ridiculous.
I'm trying to appeal to everyone so that they don't lose business. But when you think about it, there's going to be some people who aren't going to buy it just for the sake of them conforming.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They did that too, Life Brick?
Don't forget about getting rid of Lola Bunny's breasts. Oh my god. These are some of the same people who are upset that that Mandalorian character, the female,
Yep.
that she had a chest plate that shaped to a female body. It's like, are you kidding?
Oh, that's so stupid. It's obviously a female Mandalorian. What more, like...
anything to pick a fight, basically.
You know, and talk to the actress. I guarantee, and I've watched enough of her own YouTube stuff to know how she thinks and stuff. She loves what she was wearing, and she was glad to wear it, and she was glad it was shaped the way it was, and she's proud of her body and all this stuff.
Hmm.
And oh my God, people! All the things that they could be worrying about, this is what they waste their time on.
Oh, I even found it funny with the actress for Cara Dune. She was basically being harassed to say what her sexuality was, and so she put on her Twitter the droid answer, and I'm just like, well, what did you expect? She's being pestered. She put something. Why are you gonna be
Yeah,
mad?
I don't agree with everything she thinks,
Oh yeah,
but she's such a beautiful and intelligent woman who has her own thoughts. She should be allowed to have her own thoughts. Nope.
do any of us?
And who went after her? Largely women. And I thought, this is incredible. You won't even support each other.
I agree, Life Brick. I agree. Do any of
But
us
yeah,
listen to Ryan Upchurch? Who?
don't know that name. I might know that name, but it doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, one of the issues I have with the Slave One is putting the Han Solo in carbonite. If you swoosh this around enough, it ends up popping out.
You know what? That's nothing new.
I
The whole
don't
idea,
know.
I remember with the 2x5 or 2x6 brick that was
Hmm.
just printed with Han Solo for some of the other slaves. It's just ridiculous to put it in there because as soon as you play with it, it's all over the place.
Like I feel like there's enough room for them to have added a clip, but nope.
And where's that?
Agreed. Agreed. It's just people wanting everyone to be conforming to their ways, like, or not conforming. I don't know. Just wanting it to be their way.
Hmm.
Wanting to be special. I guess. I don't know. We're gonna have a lot of people come after me, I guess. It's one of the reasons of why I don't normally voice my opinions on that kind of stuff, because I'm worried, like, are people just gonna hate me for it? And just,
Some will.
I want
Some
people to
will.
look at, oh yeah, I just want people to think of me as talking about Lego normally. But yeah, I do get with this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just crazy. Oh, I stay away from Twitter. I know that Twitter, in my opinion, is just where people talk about drama and stuff. That's the way I see it.
The only use I have for it is posting links, and that I'm doing less and less.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because I forget. Because I don't actively use it for anything else. I don't get my news from it. I don't talk to people on it.
Hmm.
There's no messages for me generally on it. I just post links to stuff that I'm doing, and less of it.
I'll see you at Townhouse.
Have a good one. Thanks for hanging around. Not like that Ryan guy who dropped us.
And it just popped in the chat.
That prairie hobo. That's my new one. I was thinking, what can I say that isn't too nasty? And I came up with prairie hobo. Now I'm gonna get chased by people. I used to be a prairie hobo. Well, do you identify as one now? No. Well, then get off me. I like this little attempt at greebling in
Oh yeah.
detail. This is kind of nice.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, Life Pricks. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Great. Now, how am I supposed to get that image of Ryan laying in bed out of my head? Thanks, Mama. Now I'm not going to be able to sleep.
I'd like to think I don't get upset over small things like that. You know, so it's all good. Use me as examples within reason, of course, for virtually anything. I need to go through my boxes soon because they're starting to pile up.
Ooh, I hope I haven't made a mistake here again.
doing the George Costanza pose on the couch, if you must know.
George Costanza. Oh my God. Jerry Seinfeld reference.
Okay. No, I'll most likely be on my way to the train station at 8 a.m., Mama. Oh wait, no, that's Eastern, so no, I'll be sleeping.
Please, let's not pretend you're going to bed. I've already sent you enough money tonight, but I'm willing to bet you ain't going to sleep.
I just turned on your Google. It's good to know.
Oh my God. Gray, yes. 2 more stickers.
If you want to talk about being a night owl, this other Calgary guy, yeah, he's more of a night owl than me. He stayed up till like 4 in the morning for my time, so that's like 6 in the morning for you.
Ooh. Yeah, but
and he started.
What's he do that he could do that? I mean, does he work? His school? What?
What do you mean? Like he just builds Lego and mocks and such.
How old
And
is he?
I want to say he's in his 30s. I don't know for sure. I don't pay attention to that stuff.
Because your ability to stay awake is directly related to what you do for a living and
Oh
how
yeah.
exhausted you generally are. And...
Well, one time I popped in and he fell asleep on his stream.
Well, it's like Monday to Thursday. As much as I want to build and do stuff after work, like you notice I haven't done too much on Thursday nights anyway. It's hard.
Oh yeah.
You know, 10-hour shift. I'm exhausted already. I get home. It's like, yeah, I'm going to build something. I'm going to go online. I'm going to do whatever. And I'm lucky if I can watch somebody else's streams, much less sit in the chair and build something and turn on my lights. You know, because for me to do this is a whole 5 to 10 minutes to get all up and running. And it's like, sometimes I just say, nah, I just can't be bothered.
I go to bed at 8 a.m., wake up at 6 p.m., have breakfast, shower, and work from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I mean, like, I go to sleep whenever I feel tired, so that could be, like, at 5 in the morning, 9 in the morning.
Well, some of my worst days was, like, you know, going to bed between midnight and 2 and then getting up for 4:30. Still going to work because my wife goes, get up, stupid. So, get up. Have my coffee. Maybe eat and get out the door. And then once I'm at work, I'm fine. But now if I'm exhausted, I tell you, my 10 o'clock break, oh, bad things happen. Maybe headaches kick in, or I just feel like shit pardon my language, by 10 o'clock. And then the 2 o'clock break, that can be really rough. Because at that point, you know, I already got 8 hours in. I got to get to 4:30. Quitting time's 4:30. A lot of bad habits staying up too late, though. By the way, the best weight loss I ever had was also the same time when I used to sleep really good.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's the same way for me, Life Bricks. Thing is, I have to be quiet whenever I'm filming myself because like I'm doing it late at night, and there's a vent in my room that my sibling that connects to both my siblings' room, and if I in the slightest bit too loud, they wake up and start complaining, and I'm like, well, come on, I can't even play video games even because I have a little bit of gamer rage, I guess. But
You don't have a good headset on when you're playing?
no, it's just me speaking out loud.
Oh.
That's the issue. It has nothing to do with the game's volume. It has absolutely everything to do with my volume.
Okay. Come on. Come on. Just one more. What a pain.
I think you got your stickers better aligned than I did.
I hope so. I try really hard.
Oh yeah, you probably did. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, okay. Yeah, those look better aligned compared to mine.
and then even those two on the front. I tried really hard to. I mean, I always think, oh, maybe I'll put them closer together, like when I do these types of stickers. But it's like, but I figure I'll go for equal spacing, best you can do,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then here, that's what I was going for, equal spacing around the label. 'Cause sometimes I think, oh, maybe I'll move it more forward or higher or to the left or right, and just do it consistently. That's the thing. Like if you do it consistently, then it will look good no matter what. But I do try
Right.
really hard. That's the thing. The technique of using that screwdriver,
Yep.
nice, very fine flathead, makes a big difference. And also, the sticker sticks really good because there's very little contact with the gummy surface on this. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not like you're using your fingers and you're basically messing up. Like in this case, like a quarter to half of that sticker, just touching it ruins it. So little of this I'm touching. It gives me just the perfect ability to maneuver and get it just right. And as soon as I get to one quarter and it's looking like I got equal spacing on one side and say across the top, then
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm good. Because the rest of it will go on square. That's a nice thing about Lego. It's consistent. If it's a square 2x2 label, it's always consistent. When you do with other brick toys, it's all over the map. Very commonly, especially Mega Blocks, it'll be edge to edge, which is
Okay.
horrible because it's clear sticker edge to edge will always have like a frilled edge around it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never get it looking perfect. It's a nightmare. And then other companies are hit or miss as to how they do their labels.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
of
I think you're
course,
just building the little thing at the back, and then I think you're done.
yeah, this guy's looking pretty good here. That's on. Yeah, now we're doing some of the forward cockpit crap. And no more labels. Yes. Good. Happy, happy times. I just feel a lot more content and energetic at night. I've always been a night hawk. When I was a kid, I used to stay up and I was sneaky and I would watch David Letterman back in the, I want to say CBS days.
Mm-hmm.
And, his show wouldn't even come on until like 11:30 at night. And I'd be staying up late and watching it. And as much as I could, and then I'd pass out and wake up and the TV was on. The first TV I bought myself, 12, 13 years old, paid for it with my own money from my paper routes. Black and white TV, even though we had color in the living room, but all I could afford was this little dinky, I don't know, 14-inch or whatever, black and white. Missing one knob, I had to use pliers or something to turn the knob, and it didn't even have the household cable. I was getting aerial. I had 2 antennas. I had rabbit ears. Um, but I was able to get David Letterman through what's probably Channel 9 in Toronto. But I was always up late. And then later on, I always used to have music playing. So I had a little, we call them ghetto blasters at the time. It was just a radio, 2 tape decks built in. I would set it to Chum FM or whatever radio station, and I'd play that really low. And it was behind my head, so where I was sleeping, I had kind of a shelf thing. And it was always on, 24/7. It was never turned off, but if you walked in the room, you wouldn't hear it unless you were laying down. It was right behind my ears. Probably didn't help my hearing any having that play all the time. But, yeah, memories. It's just come rushing back now that I think about it.
Mama, I didn't think you're the violent type.
I want to kill a dog down the hall. He's yapping his head off. Wow. Mama's conspiring to commit a crime.
It better not be a Pomeranian, otherwise I'm going to be a
I
little
don't know
hurt.
if I approve of this, Mama. No, I tell you, I got one neighbor, and she's got 2 dogs, and she can't handle either of them. And anyone who moves, those dogs just bark, 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 and you can see her flipping out. Those dogs pull her. She has no control. I really don't like that when someone has a dog they can't control. The dog controls them. I'm not a fan of that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always nice when people take in dogs or take in pets and, they're good people. But if you can't actually handle the animal, that bothers me.
We got 5 little ones, so it's trouble for us, I guess.
You can't handle them, though?
No, we can. It's just
That's
the fact
it.
that
I mean, if you can handle them, that's great. My issue is with people who shouldn't have pets and can't handle them.
oh wow, poor mama.
Wow. Well, at 1 a.m., now you got sound ordinance bylaw violations happening. At that point, you should be free. I think it's after 11 o'clock, depending on your jurisdiction, especially on the weekend. So you'd have to figure out what your local laws and bylaws are. But, yeah, if that's going on, that's pretty unreasonable. And that bothers me to a certain extent. Like, anyone's right to do anything ends when it disturbs
Oh yeah.
someone else.
Yeah, there's been a few.
I go to a bank and someone's got a ringtone.
Yeah.
It's horribly obnoxious. And they just let it play and play and play and play. You got a right to have a phone. You got a right to have a ringtone. You know what? You even got a right to have an obnoxious, rude, vulgar ringtone. You don't got a right to poison my ears and burn them for a minute or two because you like to hear your vulgarity. And I'm no angel. I mean,
memes. Yeah, our next door neighbor during the summer, I don't know why, but he felt inclined to have his music blaring from his garage. So it was like really echoing then, like really late into the night, like past 11. And it went on for like 3 nights until I think someone called the cops on him. He thought it was us, and I'm like, no, we didn't call anybody, seriously. So, but he's past that now, so that's good.
yeah. I mean, if it happens and they take their warning and they're quiet after that, great.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know if they were okay with that because, like, we made eye contact. Well, my sister and the guy made eye contact in the window, and he flipped her off.
Okay.
That's so.
So, I mean, you won't be on his Christmas card list.
Especially with the fact that their dog kept coming in our yard. Like, we have a fence and a hedge.
and it
Now,
somehow managed to get in
that
here.
annoys me to no end. Like, you have a dog. That doesn't mean you have a right for your dog to walk on anybody's property.
Yeah, they just let it roam
I don't care about
free.
peeing and pooping. I mean walking. Your animal should not be on anyone else's property ever.
Yep.
And oh, I gotta walk my dog. What do you want me to do? Don't care. That's your problem. Shouldn't be on mine or anyone else's property. Should not be crossing property lines. Oh, but the park is too far away. It's too cold. That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, that reminds me of a friend who said the exact same response to any single thing that was an issue.
Yeah.
That someone was complaining about. That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a you. I say it at work all the time. That sounds like a you problem. My problem, you're being stupid right now. Your problem is you better fix it. Because I'm going to play the old man card and seniority card and everything else at work. And it is not called racism. It's called I'm the old bastard in the building. And I've been around almost 15 years. You've been around almost 15 days. One of us is going to win this argument with the boss. One of us is going to lose.
I'm thinking next year in January, I'm going to see if I can convince my dad to come with me to the Lego store and just recreate this photo I posted to my Instagram of a young me from 2016. Because he's the one that took the photo, and so it's only suitable that he takes the after photo, I guess.
Okay.
Be like how X many years later, because I can't do math right now in my head. I'm too lazy.
I'm not a fan of the way this canopy, and you know what? Every slave one has got canopy issues.
Yep.
And I'm looking at this like,
I find it's too loose.
I mean, it's okay, but it's like, why wouldn't you stud it in the front too?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking like, no, I didn't miss anything.
Gotta build the battle stand. Or battle sense.
Oh my goodness. Oh, really?
Yeah, little 20th anniversary stand. I mean, like, it's pretty simple to build once you've gotten all the other sets. Like, I think on my stream, I just was like, okay, close the instructions and see if I can do this without looking at it.
Yeah, I get it. Let's see. So I put Han in there. All right, Frozen Dude, you're gone. Never see you again. Oh, wow. So where's the actuators for those missiles or those guns?
You mean the thing that fires them?
Oh,
It's the red tabs right there. Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah, you just push down and then boom.
Yeah, we're getting rid of those. All right. Cool.
But yeah, I feel safe having my spring-loaded shooters in there because they won't fire by accident. I've tried.
All right, I just leave them like that, loose. Cool. Do they give you a place to clip the extra? No. That's what they should do. They should give you a nice, safe place to clip them.
Actually, I hate that they don't mention this in the instructions, but on the bottom here, weapon storage.
Ooh. Okay, since those are loose. Bottom. Show me again. Where am I looking?
It's the black piece.
The
black clip pieces.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple clips there.
Yeah, it's perfect weapon storage for minifigures. I don't know if it'll fit the spring-loaded shooter or not.
It'll fit them good enough that if I really cared to, I could absolutely put them there. It's not ideal, but just because these are a bit long, but yeah, they clip in just fine. It's not horrible. All right, cool. So I'll take two of these out for now.
Yeah, I discovered that on my own because I was looking over the set and I was like, what the heck is this clip for? And I was like, I bet you it's for unofficial weapon storage.
Well, I've added it so many times over the years. You know, if the weapons are clickable, then I find a way to put a clip in or hide a clip.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I really don't like the fact that gravity isn't enough to change those.
It gets a little loose as time goes on with you forcefully moving it.
Yeah. I got a solution for it. Get one of the
Oh,
Lego magnet pieces. They're heavy.
okay.
They should add enough weight that they'll come down on their own.
Okay.
Dum plate. Oh, good. Mine's like. I've seen some of the plates were really badly printed. That's a nice print. Dun, 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 dun.
I just realized that set, that thanks to you, I'll be getting tomorrow. It comes with a little another miniature dragon build. Another dragon.
A dragon?
I gotta count how many dragons I got, because like I feel like I have so many, but I bet you I might not. We'll see.
Okay, I'm scratching my head here. Where does this one piece go? Because I'm looking, step 265.
Here, can you full screen?
Yeah, I'll show you, and I'll even.
Oh, the 2x4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I touched it at the side. It's meant to be a thing where you can connect all the other 20th anniversary figure stands with.
That's all that is
Yeah.
like that? Oh,
Yeah, and then you can
big deal.
connect the other ones to the whatever.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo. All right, I'll just put it underneath. Dumb. I mean, I guess it's not dumb if you get more than one put together. Whatever.
Oh, the thing is, once you get them all, you have a 2x4s left over, and I just like, great, shove it in the box, done.
Yeah, no, that's a great part for me, but I'll stick it under there. Not a biggie. Not a biggie.
Thing is, I like that idea for the stands. I wish they implied that with the Ninjago ones. Because I'm going to have to hunt for one by whatever to connect them all in black.
Now, see, what I don't like is you put the figure standing on the last row of studs. It's nice that there's a nice big print to it, but it just feels weird that her butt is hanging off the edge, which also means you can't just put this like against a wall because her upper torso would have to bend forward. It's like, I don't know, I'm being nitpicky, but it's like, don't like it. Don't like it. I've had no interest in those silly gamer sets, the little shoot 'em target things with the big bullet rocket launchers, whatever they are.
If I ever find them
interest.
for like really dirt cheap, then I might pick up one just for the sake of having something to build and because it's dirt cheap. But
I know I
yeah,
bought one the first time. I can't remember which one. And it was discounted a bit. And it's one of those where I'm in no rush to ever build it. It's like, nah, not a big deal. Let's see here. Which is which? I don't know anymore. No. Boom, boom.
see, now I'm starting to get that iced tea sugar rush. I feel a game coming on. I need to play a video game coming on. I got 2 on clearance. Oh, nice.
There we go.
Thumbnail.
Well, it's already a nice ship, and I tell you, the figures definitely help. And it never sucks to have yet another Boba Fett in my collection.
That's my first and only Boba Fett so far.
Oh, really? Hey, I tell you, it's really nice. If only it had printed arms. Yeah.
See you, Mama.
Very nice. Hey, take it easy, Mama. Very nice print. Even the helmet's got, I like that. A little bit of wear. Very nice. Yeah, if only it had some side leg. You know what I'm going to do? Since I got to get on AliExpress, Kevin Kramer, when he showed us those lightsabers, like, that's tempting. I should start taking a look at Ali again. But I'm going to look at whatever is the best Chinese Boba Fett figure for print, because some of their figures are just amazing. Print on the back of the legs, all that. And I'm going to order one just to see what the state of the art is. because I really haven't gotten a good Chinese figure in about 2 years now, really. But yeah, that's a great set. I'm glad I finally got around to building that. Let me take
Oh,
a
yeah.
peek, see what I got floating around in the cabinet. Let's see.
Ooh.
So here's one that's handy.
Father and son, eh?
Yeah, and with my custom stand. So there's the stand I made.
Okay.
And
That's nice.
the top just kind of, let's see, just catches like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nothing to it. Now, it'll put a little stress here. Let's see, here.
Mhm.
It's not a big deal. I got a million of these beams. This is not the best for camera, but let's see. Move over. There we go. We show the old guy. I tell you, color scheme, ugly as sin, huge gaps. I mean, that should maybe light bit of dust, ever so slight. This literally I haven't touched in years. Oh, and clearly I had no space where it was. I had the guns aimed the wrong way. There we go.
Sweet.
Yeah. Now they went with a smoked clear canopy. Let's see if I can get this open. Now this is studded. Wow. Wow. Oh, this is studded heavily. It's connected at multiple points. Really good
Oh, wow.
studs. Yeah. That was something else to get off. And Django here. Oh yeah, so let's see, let's put it back on the camera.
Oh, that's
There.
cool.
Yeah, there's the whole mechanism.
Oh.
Yeah, so depending on how you position him will determine how well he's looking in there. But and it's also got all the storage. These all open up for storage for things.
Oh, wow.
Was there guns that came out there? Oh yeah, and there's all kinds of great stuff in here. I got like extra hairpiece for the guy. I got weapons in there. I mean, this is when Lego used to do some cool stuff. They really cheap out on stuff. Even here, everything, you can open it, make it like he's working on it. But that Django, not that I'm a fan of the color scheme on this figure, but ooh, super stiff. Like this guy's just, I don't play with them, so they just never get touched.
Wow.
I love building them, but yeah, oh, and of course the headpiece and rocket pack are one piece.
Mhm.
And actually, he does have a face, but I got him
Yeah.
turned backwards.
Yeah, it looks too weird then.
Yeah. And of course, he's got actual revolvers. Go figure. Weapons of death.
They still use those.
Yeah. Hey, they've been used for greebling and all kinds of neat things over the years. But I leave them in the hands of the guy because there's enough room for him to be in the cockpit. You know, are those stickers or were they printed? Okay, so here, take a look at these. These slopes are printed from the looks of it because that doesn't feel like a sticker. Just beautiful. Now these, though, you know what? They're all printed. Yeah. The good old days.
Dang.
But they managed to have just enough room in there so I can have both figures. Oh, look at this. I'll never get them studded in again. It's one of the few times where I bother to stud these guys in. Oh, and yeah, and there's a big magnet in here too. Why? Oh, the Bombay door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I tell you, the play features in the old sets, they really tried. I don't know how well that's studded in, but yeah, this one's handy, but I actually thought I had the other ones handy down there. There's a really crappy, I think it's the 1999. Let me see.
I forgot to get a two-way too.
Yeah, I've actually broken it down now that I think about it. It's not there.
Okay.
I wonder now. Ooh. Now, with with a nice little play handle for this, which is really handy, this is probably going to be even easier for me to make a stand for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's going to be easy just to lay it down. For now, I could do that, but I really like having them like this.
Oh yeah.
Just looking at the existing one. Can I? No, I can't use. No, I'll have to make a new stand altogether. But yeah, that's not horrible. That's kind of cool. Let's see what they look like side by side. Get rid of the stand. It's definitely weird the way they're seated. Very comparable in size. I mean, it's using the same canopy but different color. You know, stud length, they're close. The little wing pieces are definitely bigger on this newer one, but yeah, they're very, very close in size.
Oh.
Build quality, though, I mean, what a difference in the detail with the newer one compared to the old one.
This is a cool YouTube name.
Lego Stan Lee. Hey there, true believers. Stan the Man Lee. I tell you, you know what? Back in the day, reading the last page of the comic book was sometimes the best part of the comic books. Whether it was Stan Lee and his page, or sometimes Jim Shooter, editor-in-chief, and his page. Sometimes it was the best stuff because they would answer some questions from the fans, right? And I mean, of course, they only ever answer what they want to answer. So if they wrote something, it was usually significant. It wasn't a blow off. There was an answer to a question if they bothered to print it at all. So it was usually pretty cool. So I mean, as a 40-something, guy, it's like I have such fond memories of the Marvel comics that I read, in the 70s and 80s, and reading those pages, Stan Lee, Jim Shooter. I'm sure there's probably one or two other editors. But yeah, seeing that guy pass, it's like, oh, that one hurt. There's a lot of guys I couldn't care about or couldn't care less, but like when Stan Lee went like that, something like, oh, that one hurt. Didn't want to see that one go. Wish he could have lived on forever. I keep hoping in the back of my head, oh, he did more canned footage that they'll insert into other movies. I keep hoping. And I wouldn't mind if they did CG. I wouldn't care, even if they just put him in the background somewhere. Just as an homage, especially if it's a character he created.
Right.
Spider-Man or whatever, whatever character. They find a way to slip Stan Lee in there. Yeah, that will always make me happy. I have no problem with that. He made some mad money when the copyright laws in the states changed.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to remember, he didn't own what he created, and there was a huge shift on some of those characters when the laws changed, and through a bunch of suits and stuff, he ended up getting a certain percentage ownership.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so there's a huge payout to him and his family. I'm pretty sure it was like a lump sum, whatever, because for the longest time, what his job and everyone else at Marvel's is, you work for Marvel. It's pay. It's what's called pay for play. You come in, you're paid to do a job. You get out. You don't own anything you do. The company owns it. And for the most part, that's a pretty fair situation because it's the company that takes the risk. It's the company that spends money on advertising and promotion. They guarantee your money as an employee, but after that, it's all on them to figure out how to get the comic out there and published and everything else. But there was a huge shift in the 80s or 90s or early 90s. I can't remember when it happened, but he ended up getting the rights or partial rights to a bunch of stuff, and a bunch of other creators did too. And he cashed in at one point and basically divested himself of that ownership to whomever it was, Marvel or Sunbrow or whatever ownership company had it before Disney, whatever it was. Because, I mean, so many times Marvel was on death's bed, which is one reason why so many movie companies like Sony and everyone else got movie rights for nothing, like practically nothing. Marvel needed to generate some money, and it was like, okay, Sony, you want Spider-Man and the Spider-Man universe kind of characters, Venom, Carnage, whatever, 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 and their rogues gallery of bad guys, whatever, whatever, whatever. Okay, there you go. Give us millions of dollars. And it's like, and this is what Disney's fighting now, is what Marvel did before they picked them up. It's like, well, Marvel sold this off and leased this out and did this deal with this guy, and to bring it all back in-house, because now Disney is perfectly capable of doing every movie, every character, A, B, C level, doesn't matter. And that's what we want. We want that merged universe, because, I mean, can you imagine what the whole Avengers thing that started with the Iron Man movie would have been like had... I mean, it'd be non-existent if they couldn't have all these characters together. It would have been horrible. It was neat having this loosely woven story through everything.
Oh
Smart, brilliant. And it gave life to characters. I mean, Ant-Man and the Wasp. Are you kidding me? Ant-Man at best was a C-level character when I was collecting the books, right? Early 80s. Ant-Man was a joke. You had Ant-Man, Yellow Jacket, all this Hank Pym's character, Giant Man. These are all the same guy. What MCU movies did was a little twisted. Whatever, who cares? But still, you're talking about C-level characters. The bum levels of the Avengers. And they were great movies. The Ant-Man movies were great, very entertaining, funny. I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy, we talked about this before. Guardians of the Galaxy limited series, it was trash. It was a horrible comic to read. Art wasn't great, story wasn't great. And that was based on B and C level characters from, I want to say, the Fantastic Four, way before my time. Guardians were garbage. Look what they did with the movies, though. The movies were brilliant. Brilliant. Well written and funny, and soundtracks to match.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, today's CGI made it possible. If they would have made Guardians of the Galaxy 25 or 30 years ago or whatever,
Oof.
like, well, it's like, I mean, here's what I grew up on: a couple of horrible Captain America movies, a couple of horrible Fantastic Four movies in the late 70s and 80s, two really bad, an okay Hulk TV series. The Incredible Hulk TV series was actually pretty good, but that was basically the Fugitive TV series rewritten for a big green monster. That's all it was. It was the Fugitive rewritten, no different. Dr. Banner's on the run instead of this other guy. It's not a big deal. Same thing. Captain America movie was bad. There was Fantastic Four movies that was bad. They brought the Lou Ferrigno back as the Hulk in 2 TV movies, written and produced by the actor who played Bruce Banner, and that was Bill Bixby. So
Okay.
he was executive producer and all that. So he was basically trying to give himself a job because, frankly, he hadn't worked in years anyway. And with 2 TV movies, which was kind of the idea of relaunching the Hulk in some way, they did a Thor and a Daredevil pilot basically by doing those movies. They were horrible. It was nice, but they were horrible because they had no budgets and no CG. That's the thing. Superhero movies without CG are not superhero movies. They're horrible. What are you giggling at?
Because he said I just left and went to the bathroom and came back. Did I start a whole Marvel conversation?
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, well, look, I'm wearing a Deadpool shirt, which is kind of the end of me giving a crap about Marvel because I would have been 97-ish, probably. I mean, 95, 96, 97. That sounds like when Rob Liefeld with X-Force created Deadpool issue like 85, 86, 87, probably. Because he only had about 13 months on X-Force and then, no, New Mutants, sorry, duh. New Mutants, 85, 86, 87, somewhere around there. One issue he created Daredevil, next issue he created like Cable or vice versa. Then he ran for another year with it. Horrible co-writing to the point where he was writing it all. Then he got X-Force #1 and probably did whatever number of issues of X-Force before he trashed that book and left and helped form Image Comics. But yeah, that was the end of my comic book days. Cable, Deadpool, Image Comics coming up. And then poof, everything exploded. Everyone was buying a million copies of the same horrible books. Jim Lee's X-Men #1, whatever year it had come out. It was okay, but he went from, doing the best art in the business on Uncanny X-Men, did a long run on it, to the point where he was slowly squeezing out Chris Claremont, the #1 writer of all the X-Men books. He's the one who had all the pieces to all the stories. And it was originally just Uncanny, but Chris Claremont became kind of the overwriter for everything. He had everything juggled. But then all the artists thought they could write. Almost none of them could. Almost none of them could be good writers. And, Jim Lee got his #1 for a brand new X-Men book. And they printed 5 different covers of the same book. The first 4 covers were basically one piece of a 4-piece cover. So first week you got cover 1, cover 2, cover 3, cover 4. And then on the 5th week, you got this. It's the exact same comic inside the cover. On the 5th week, you not only, whatever the cost for each of those individual books, now you got the 5th version, which had a gatefold cover, so that was a gimmick there, and it was printed on higher quality paper. So if you wanted to be a completist, if you're an X-Men guy, and if you were a Jim Lee guy, you bought 5 versions of X-Men #1 under Jim Lee's thing. I mean, which sounded brilliant. Marvel sells you 5 copies of the same stupid story. You read the first one, and you didn't read the other ones because it was the same thing over and over. I can't remember what the first 4 cost, probably like $1.75 each or whatever, and then the 5th one was like probably $3.95 or $2.99 or whatever because it was higher quality paper with the gatefold cover. It's like, by the time you're done, you're $15 in for one comic. Brilliant, right? Killed the industry. Because guess what? Everyone bought most of those, or they bought them all. So we all had them, and at some point, everyone wants to start selling. Well, then you get a big dump. Everyone's selling the same thing out there. That's why there's not a lot of value in, say, the Star Wars Lego stuff. It gets rough. It's very hard to see money in this. You're going to have to wait a long time to see money on most of this because there's so much of it. And everyone's thinking the same way. I'm going to keep them sealed. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Or I'm going to build it, but I'm going to keep it super nice in a glass display and whatever. There's so much of this stuff. You think, and with the 20th anniversary thing, and people got conned into that, come on. I would love to know the numbers this was produced in, but you cannot tell me this was not one of the better selling sets for that year. Had to be. Had to be. For at least Star Wars sets.
Oh yeah. Doesn't like a couple buddies talking about superheroes and Lego 1:30 in the morning. Oof. It's
Oh, hey.
11:35 for me.
You know, and I don't have a. Okay, I was about to say I don't have a single comic in the house. That's not true. But I have no comic books. I only have graphic novels, and that's only because my friend gave them to me. All my comics went to my mom. They're all sitting in extra room she's got, and it's not that she's holding them for me. I gave them to her. I said, I'm done with it. I'm not going to try and sell it. My daughter had no interest. For years, I kept them in what I call shame corner. Well, because it's the long boxes of comics, and what I did was, I would do 3 this way, and then 3 the other way, and then 3 this way, right to the roof.
Mm-hmm.
And just she had no interest in it, and I read every comic that I had any interest in. They're just taking up space, materialistic possessions, and it's like, let them go. It was great for the time I was 9 to the time I was 24. I read, bought, collect all this stuff. It was great. No regrets. Spent a lot of money, but no regrets. Done. Read them all, and most of it I can look at most of the covers from the stuff I bought. I can tell you, who did what art and this and that. Like when I bought one of those shirts, the Walmart shirts, like this one, right? But when I bought the X-Men one and I saw the cover, it's like, yeah, I knew instantly that was Jim Lee and the story and this and that. Most of that's still up there. Never forget. Because it was a good time. It was good memories. No regrets on any of it.
Right.
But I tell you, I don't think I could ever spend a dime on today's comics. Anytime I've gone near a comic, whether it was in chapters or a couple of years ago when I was in Silver Snail and I'd look through some of their new stuff, it's like, oh, it's horrible. And it's like, and I'll tell you honestly, why buy a comic book? I don't promote piracy, but I tell you, you go on torrents, you can every week download every comic book, whatever you want. You don't have to spend. But the thing is, if you want to stay legal, I think they all have subscription services for $10 a month or something, where you could read all of Marvel or all of DC. I don't know if Image does it, but it's like, so you don't have to own it to read it.
Mm-hmm.
I assume they're all still around. I know Comixology was around for a bunch of years, where you could read almost anybody's comic for $10 a month. That's like, but then you got to figure out how you're going to read it. You're going to read it on your computer screen. You're going to read it on your iPad. It wasn't too bad when you could read it on the iPad, because it was kind of handy. But still, so many comics had like the double page splash page or double page panel where the character's doing something crazy across 2 pages. That always looked like crap on the screen. It just never looked right. You're always jumping back and forth to read everything. It's not the same experience as holding the comic book.
Mm-hmm.
I just left the other day. So yeah, you said that. Nothing like a couple. Yeah.
I'm catching up on chat. I'm the chat guy.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, Lego Stanley there. Even before, so I was in the comic business, selling the comic books. At first, I worked at a comic shop for Yesterday's Heroes for a period of time here in Toronto. And then I found a way to make it a side hustle where at one point I had 100 to 115 customers. Because I got myself a business permit. I was buying comics from Silver Snail. Technically, Andromeda was their importer and distributor, which they owned. So Silver Snail basically ran the comic business in Ontario, Canada. And I was getting my stuff wholesale from them. And I mean, it was a great time for whatever number of years I was doing it, 2.5, 3 years. I don't know if it was 3 years I was doing that business. That seems a little long. It was such a great time. And I did, and what I was doing was mostly to beat the taxes. I figured, well, if I could buy these, and first it was just for myself. I can get my permit, buy them wholesale. And I was buying multiple copies anyway, so it wasn't that big a deal for me to buy 5 or 10 of something. And it's like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get it tax-free. I'm gonna save 60 cents to $1 on every $1.50 comic. This is great. And then it's like, light bulb went off. Hey, I could sell this to a few of my friends, and a few of my friends became 10, and then word of mouth. By the time I was out of high school, I had 75 to 100 customers. Going to college, they grew a little bit more before it all went pop. but I had a great time.
Hmm.
I made pickups twice a week towards the end to get all the books for me and my customers. And Friday nights on my way home from picking them up, I go get a bag of day olds. And after I made my deliveries, because I tried to get most of that stuff delivered on a Friday night on my bike. And then, so it's probably 10, 11 o'clock at night. I'm home and I got a couple bags of the comic books, 10, 20 a week for me. And like at this time of night, I'm sitting there and what am I doing? Eating my bag of day old donuts because that's the great thing about buying, and I was only paying like $1 or $1.25 and getting a dozen or more donuts. And they were fine. They were not bad. They weren't hard or crusty or nothing. And sitting there eating my donuts, reading my comic books, eating my donut, and trust me, I was super careful. Left hand for one, right hand for the other, right?
Oh yeah.
And passing out. And I wake up in the morning, donut dust on my face, comic book, and once in a while you damage your comic book because you rolled over or you did something.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you, man, good times. I loved it. For the years I did it, I loved it. I probably would have died a young diabetic had I kept it going. But yeah, something else. But if you want to stay legal, but yeah, I tell you, it's too easy now. Too easy. Get yourself that VPN, click, 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 and you get each week's books for nothing if you were reading that stuff. The thing is, I don't think there's any of it worth reading now.
Mm-hmm.
But what do I know? I can't say I've read more than 2 or 3 issues in the last 5 years. And even the graphic novels I got, they're just reprints of the stuff I read once already, and it's like I have no interest ever going back. They're just sitting in a box. But they're examples of some good art and some good storytelling. And it's like, yeah. The original Captain Marvel graphic novel. I don't mean that lady crap from the movie either. The original Marvel graphic novel. Let me grab this for a sec. Let's see what's in that box.
Hey, Dylan Rainbow. Yeah. Oh wow. We got 2 new comments.
Oh?
Lego Stan Lee says I'm not gonna. Oh wait, sorry. He's 3 new. He says not gonna lie, I may have legally watched some movies, and he also said I'm not gonna pay $2 to watch Terminator 2. Then we got Dylan Rainbow saying, "Lol, it's like Marvel pumping out a Civil War 2 to capitalize on the release of the movies." I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Civil War didn't happen for me in the comics. That was after when I gave it up. So for me, everything I've heard about Civil War, a lot of it was pretty cool, and I wish I had been around to read through it. It's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, From the Ashes, Chris Claremont, Paul Smith, Bob Wyachek. And what was the original year? 1989 for the original issues. Now, of course, this is just reprint, graphic novel garbage, but I tell you, the stories back then, loved it. Old Wolverine, Logan. Did they tell you what issues they were reprinted from? Probably not. Yeah, and so they removed the original. Oh no, Uncanny X-Men 168 to 176. I mean, that was some good times. 1983-ish. And that probably would have been Well, and you can do the math how many issues that was, but yeah, that was a good time. Now, of course, with the graphic novels, they removed the ads. I really wish they would have left the ads, but I guess most people don't want to see that. That was a lot of Phoenix stuff. Now, here's an arc that wasn't terribly popular. Yeah, but Art Adams art. I love the Art Adams art. The X-Men and Asgardian Wars. So what did they reprint when they pumped that out? Did they say? So this was 1985 to 88 stuff. From Alpha Flight, X-Men, New Mutants, Asgardian Wars. Actually, there's a really nice forward in there by Chris Claremont. Actually, that'd be a good read. And of course, being Canadian, you know, seeing anything with Alpha Flight was a big deal. But yeah, some Alpha Flight characters, Puck. Seen some New Mutant stuff there. Oh, there's North Star and Aurora. It was such a great time to be a fan of the X titles. There wasn't many of them. That helped. Alpha Flight being kind of like Canadian Avengers. I definitely recommend people. Oh, and some of the original X-Men annual cover that was related to it. Yeah, Storm looks like Thor there. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Well, see you later, Lego Stan Lee.
Yeah, take it easy, Stanley. Oh my God, we had the real Stan Lee in here. No.
Yeah.
X-Men and Alpha Flight 2-issue miniseries. Yeah, it's really interesting what they reprinted. Long Shot. I can't say a lot of good about Long Shot. I mean, it was an interesting character. More Art Adams art, though.
There, set my alarm for tomorrow. Yeah.
Ooh, this is a reprint of the Days of Future Past.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, no value, just the story, because it's a reprint. Now, this was Wildcats. This is what Jim Lee produced under Image Comics, and this is a reprint of his probably first 2 or 4 issues. I mean, the art's beautiful, the colors, of course, because they used computer coloring companies, like Ollie Optics and a few others. That was the thing with Image Comics. They kind of touched on it before these guys left Marvel, but when they formed Image Comics, they all went with computer coloring guys. And it was beautiful, and they tried a lot of new things, and with high color press and high gloss paper, it just made for the most beautiful art. But the problem is, like, they sacrificed on stories so much because these guys couldn't write worth a damn. This is literally like all the comics I have in the house. From a lifetime of collecting, 20, 30,000 comics to the point where, like, no, this is it. I got nothing. That don't mean I don't have some digital stuff floating around, but trust me, no interest in reading it digitally. Holding the paper, man. Oh, here's a great one. Wolverine. This was probably based on the Wolverine series, written by Claremont with art by Frank Miller. And Frank Miller would have probably also done some of the writing, because Frank Miller, he's probably most famous for his version of Batman, which was kind of dark. But he also did RoboCop, if I recall. He's the writer and creator of RoboCop, unless I'm really mistaken and old age is kicking in. I'm pretty sure Frank Miller is the guy behind RoboCop. You guys can fact check me on that. Do we know what issues?
Dylan says that he's basic and that he likes Deadpool and Archie.
Deadpool and Archie. That's an interesting niche. But for me, X-Men, Avengers, and all the and I tried to be a completist. It was all the spin-offs. So
Mhm.
Avengers West Coast, and whatever crap they did. X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, New Mutants, later X-Force, later X Factor. Um, Things that came after that, of course, I didn't collect. Like if there was cable runs, I probably don't have those. Um, Deadpool, if there was any series on those, I didn't have those because that was after me. But Alpha Flight, Fantastic Four, Iron Man, I collected a lot of. Probably issue, I want to say 160 to two somethings. I know I had issue 200 with the silver and red armor. Like I remember that vividly because it was also a double-sized issue.
Apparently, Archie versus Predator is where it's at.
Archie, is that a thing? That's real? Wow.
Hold up.
Archie versus you're jerking me. That's
Yeah,
a comp.
no, it looks like it's
Is
legit.
it Dark? So who publishes it? Dark Horse or Archie Comics? What publish? I mean, because usually it was Dark Horse back in the day that had Aliens and Predator and.
It looks like just Archie Comics.
Wow.
Yeah, these look legit to me.
That's crazy.
And then there's some with Dark Horse.
I would absolutely do a comic channel if I ever got my hands on those books again, but I have no interest.
All
in buying them
comics
all.
count.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just shooting off names. It's not that hard to come up with different names that are spin-offs, but still shooting off names for you.
This was something that I used to buy it when I was in the Xbox days. We'd buy the Bradley or whatever big books on, the games, right? All the guides and maps and all that kind of cool stuff. And I read through all this shit for all these games. Gears of War. What was nice too, that I got at launch with the game. And then Destiny. That turned out to be the world's biggest flop, right? No one ever got into Destiny. But I was into that. I tried to be. $26 I paid way back when. What year was that? Covers PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, Xbox One, and 360 versions. Yeah, okay.
I have no idea what he's trying to say.
I think he's been hacksawyed. He's been hacksawyed. These literally sit in a box on the floor. These actually, believe it or not, they act as a weight to keep to keep this foot stand that my wife uses in place because it's so heavy. No intention of ever reading these again.
It's the cat. He's blaming it on the cat. Oh, he took that set off.
Shazam.
E.
Oh, that was your cat walking on your keyboard? Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. My cat doesn't come on my desk though. Like if my cat knows I'm around, my cat knows better. I'll beat my cat. Get off. Be gone.
I'm looking at product images for this set, and it looks like it's got a little handle to hold it by, which looks cool.
What set? The one you want?
Yeah.
Okay.
Handle integrated into the build.
So you're going to show me pictures of it tomorrow?
I can send you. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I don't want to see it right now, but yeah, when you get
I can. Oh well, yeah, I can send you the images right now.
Oh no.
It's definitely a lot more detailed than. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I consider that to steal because, like, if it retail for 60 Canadian and the person selling it for 40, I'm not going to correct him.
And it's sealed, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
he said it's sealed. I'm not going to complain.
This is my little Grinch figure.
Oh yeah.
Chinese, but every year we stick it up with my wife's Christmas sets because I just think it's so cool to have the Grinch around. Now, okay, hey, now here's an interesting example of not the best in Chinese stuff, but the effort they took. So, front print,
Mhm.
back print on the legs, but look at the side. So close. And I never noticed that till now. It's like, yeah. They actually did back printing on the back of the legs and it looks good. And not on the side. It's like, why? Why would you be so close?
I can't look up how much it's worth on Bricklink because it's doing maintenance.
Oh, yeah, yeah. After 1 o'clock? Yeah.
But Brickset says it's worth about 86 sealed.
Ooh, geez. Well, don't jinx yourself.
Well, the guy's gonna meet me at the train station. Like after I mentioned I took transit, he's like, I can tell you what, I can meet you at the train station nearby my place, and that'll help save you some time. I'm like, yeah, okay, sounds good. It works for me.
Oh, that's why Ryan was mentioning the train station earlier.
Yeah. And then
And he said, don't get on a train, whatever you do.
Oh yeah, and then he updated the ad saying that it was pending or something like that. So
I went on a stream earlier. Oh, who was it? Brick Scene and London Brooks
okay.
after you earlier. And they were all shocked. I even walked into the channel like, oh, wow, I haven't seen you in a long time. I go, yeah, I'm around. Because, of course, people in the UK, their hours are so vastly different. It's like,
Oh yeah.
it's a fluke. But so many guys were there, Cy O'Connor and everyone else. And they were building the ghosts. And I was telling the story about my ghost, the one I ordered from Australia. And when I saw it listed on Bricklink, like, it was a roll of the dice. I wanted the ghost badly. And it was like, okay, I'm looking at North America. I'm seeing used. I'm seeing new. And then as I'm going down the list, I'm seeing, okay, new sealed from Australia after cost conversion, blah, blah, blah. Sealed would be still cheaper than the best local used price. It's like, local being North America.
Mhm.
And it's like, I gotta try. I mean, because even then, the Ghost was a toughie to get.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't a lot. It was not overproduced and it was not well received. Um, Niche market and people were so narrow focused. It's not three movies. It's not three movies. Star Wars fans astound me that they still only look at the three movies. It's like, come on, such a bigger Star Wars universe out there. And so I had ordered it and got it in. And it's like, yeah, man, it was every bit what it should have been. And cracked the thing open to double check the key figures and key pieces. And I was like, yeah, sweet. And that's when I really realized you can't discount buying from around the world, but you do have to recognize it's going to cost you more sometimes. Sometimes it's cheaper, especially in countries like Czech and Hungary and that. I don't get nailed for anything, and it arrives, and sometimes it arrives faster from, well, at least before COVID, from the other side of the planet than it does going across Canada by Canada Post. That astounds me. I can't explain why that is the case, other than maybe certain countries are subsidizing their postal systems better,
Mhm.
and that could be. We know China does. They totally subsidize their system, but it's slow as hell, right? I mean, that's why it costs so much to get stuff from Mali. But you can get anything shipped for next to nothing. There's no one in North America who gives us that kind of option where we can get stuff that cheap. Because if we could trust our fellow Lego people to send us, a $400 set, it might take 6 weeks, but you only pay $2. How many of us would jump on it? A lot of us would. If we would also be guaranteed that, there'd be some sort of tracking. Maybe, I don't know. Because that's still, can you imagine spending that kind of money and waiting 6 weeks? I'd be
Oh yeah.
flipping out the whole time. It was bad enough when COVID started slowing down the world and we were all flipping out. I had orders in the UK. I had orders in Australia. I had orders in Croatia. I had orders in. I know I had stuff in Hungary because I was dealing with one guy from Hungary every 2 months. And when, let's see, February of last year to April, I was sweating all those orders because everything got log jammed because nothing was moving. No one was flying. Most of that stuff traveled in the bottom bellies of those commercial flights, not in FedEx planes or UPS planes. UPS got nothing compared to FedEx, by the way. I think the FedEx fleet was like 700 aircraft strong. It's amazing. FedEx will fly crap from the outer edges of the U.S. to the center of the U.S., like Kentucky or wherever, where it gets sorted, and then fly it right back to a neighboring city where it's got to go. And they'll do that in 4-hour turnaround time. Like, if you can watch on YouTube some of the FedEx sorting station and the other couriers and their sorting hubs, like it is crazy the logistics and the money they spend, but it works. It's faster for them somehow than they have
Oh, yeah.
local sorting hubs. It just works. Just works. And of course, when you set up your sorting in the middle of the country, in farm country or whatever, guess what? Labor's cheap. Just is. This is a great little set. I'm guessing this is, I'm pretty sure that's the first Phantom.
Let me see. Yeah.
And you can see
UK.
UK-ish, Euro. Not a perfect box by any means. Don't care.
Yeah, that set's I was talking about earlier. 70735 Ninjago. Anyway, sorry, I was answering your question.
That is a hideous set. It's not pretty.
Oh yeah.
Not pretty. And of course the Euro sets, no piece counts. It's like, I don't understand that. There's something weird about their level of competition in Euro countries that allow for that nonsense. It's like, why wouldn't you want to have the piece count on there? What's the big deal? Especially Lego, where you're competing. Well, they do have the other guys, which are big in the UK, big in Europe, but still, they don't compete with each other. Not really.
Oh, sorry.
Oh man. Well, you better get some sleep because you better go get my Lego. Now that I'm an investor in T-Mog investments, I'm gonna start buying T-Mog coins. That could be cool. Lego coins, a crypto Lego currency. Someone posted something about that, and I laughed when I saw it. And it's like, there might be something to it. If you get one Lego coin, it gets you a set or some stupid shenanigans. But I gotta talk to some crypto people to see if there's something you can actually. Everyone's got a crypto. There's 300 cryptocurrencies. Everyone says Bitcoin. Bitcoin means nothing. There's 300 of them now. Can you imagine that?
It's crazy.
All right. Well, we'll put them both on screen, and let's see. There we go. Cool. All right. I'm closing her down. Take
Sounds
it easy,
good.
everyone. Catch you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Peace. Let's see. And